Holy shit. Um, okay, first off, that was a good song. Second off, hi. I've been away for a week, and I've really gotten the chance to do anything yet. I unfortunately missed out on Genshin's anniversary, but just want to start off by saying yesterday would have made 1 year since I started playing Genshin and my journey with it, and I still appreciate the game. The anniversary rewards suck though. Don't get me wrong. The anniversary rewards are ass, and I share everyone's like sheer disappointment with it. Like it's not cool. But I'll explain at the end of the stream what happened to me and why I was gone for a fucking week. But right now, let's not focus on that. Oh right. Okay, I should hear it. I don't know why I'm not hearing it. Why the fuck? Where's this? Where's this? Where's the sound? Where's the sound? I think I'm doing something wrong here. Something wrong here. I should not be doing this right now. Give me 1 second. Oh, wait. I got it. I got it. Okay, we're good. Yeah, that's much better. Alright. So I'm gonna just do everything for Genshin today. And I might spend a little time doing Honkai Impact because of a special event it has right now. I got Kokomi, by the way, from a single summon. Was pretty happy about that, but to be honest, I wanted Ball. I really did. It's a shame her banner's gone now, but if you think about it like this, Venti and Zhongli both had two banners. You know, Venti's at the start of the game, and then at 1.4, and then Zhongli at 1.1, and then 1.5 when he had a second banner. So if we follow that same pattern, they might do like a special Inazuma update before Sumeru and give Ball a second banner and then some other character their next banner. Or maybe a new character. Maybe Yae Sakura will finally have a banner after Ball's second banner, I would assume. But that's up. That's entirely up to MiHoYo.
You know, this is starting to feel like chili pepper weather. Paimon's hungry for some fresh and fiery, spicy foods that let your taste buds have a blast. And if there's one dish that fits the bill, it's blackback birch stew. Come on, let's pay a visit to Wanmin Restaurant.
Not now, Paimon. I gotta do all this shit. I'm a real sniper elite. Hmm. You know, I kind of wonder how they're going to utilize Dendro Traveler and expand more upon the Dendro element, like what it really is capable of. You know, besides what we see so far. Very excited for that. And according to like the leaks or like Dynamite and whatever the fuck, they were saying that Sumeru was going to be half rainforest and half desert, and not like full-on desert. So that's going to be real fun. Like, I would assume the actual, you know, city would be in the desert, and then the rest would just be rainforest. Okay, after I do my daily commissions, I'm going to finish the Kokomi story quest, and then do, you know, this quest. Boy, I missed a lot the past week. Okay, where is it?
Someone needs assistance.
Down here? Okay, I see it.
Leave it all to me.
Solidify! Order guide you! Should you replace my hammer?
Also, I just want to say, like an atheist that doesn't believe in God, I do not believe in the pity system for Genshin. Like, I think that shit is an urban myth across other Genshin players. You know, a little something to tell the newcomers at the campfire at night. But one time, I felt that I actually hit the pity. The sacred pity. One time I felt like I actually hit that was when I did the banner. I was trying to. I had 2 antiquated fates, and I was like, "Fuck it, I might as well waste them because, you know, there's no point if they're not intertwined." So I wasted them, and then I got another Bravonia sword in Skyward Pride, and both single summons, and I'm like, "Well, shit. If I knew." If I actually hit the pity, then I should have just waited until I had enough to do Ball's banner. And well, that was the only like ever time I actually just felt like maybe, you know, this pity thing is actually real. You know, that's just my opinion. Like I was so close to believing it. So, you know, I'm gonna need a little bit more conviction.
Solidify! As you wish, mein Fräulein.
As a dutiful maid would.
I mean, it really just sucks too, because I could have sworn that everyone was talking about the anniversary before it was even a thing. Like, everyone was thinking, oh, they might give out a free 5-star or some shit. And like, nope, it's all web events. And then, you know, this shit. Like, okay.
This is order.
I just... It really sucks.
By royal decree.
That the wrong sex subject. I got cast. That try.
As a good knight should.
Also, sometimes the video capture device doesn't really work for OBS. Or, you know, the video capture device thingy feature on OBS. It doesn't really work. Like, it would just freeze or just lag or something. So if you notice that, let me know in the chat. Because I'm using the stream manager on my phone right now.
Solidify.
To check.
Everybody stand back.
Order guides.
Oz revealed. Take cover.
Midnight Phantasm.
As a dutiful maid.
Wow, I suck at guarding this. God, this music is so good. Oh, stop. Oh shit, right, that reminds me. Is the Abyss reset? Did it reset? No? Not yet. How long? Oh, tomorrow. Okay. I'll probably do like a stream, or like a short stream tomorrow. I attempted the Abyss again. And I was actually just, you know, considering if I should build Kokomi or not. But, you know how I always say any character can be a DPS? Well, I'm thinking that Kokomi is the more legitimate version of a Barber DPS. Like, she was built for that, like, her kit was made for that specific reason. And she can also heal too and shit. You know, so it's like she's straight up Barber 2.0. But you know, nobody can replace Barber. What? Oh. I do not have time for that, so I'll just leave that alone.
By royal decree. Get out of here.
This is order.
Someone needs assist. I'll catch up. Going in. I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
Okay, is that all of them? That's all of them. We'll go ahead, collect my reward, and continue the story. Hope you're having a Nice first day afternoon. Tune in. When's the 5th? Tune in next Tuesday because that is when they will reveal the final Smash character.
Add Astro.
I'm really hoping it's Dr. Eggman. You know, I mean, it could be
Add Astra
at the end of the day, it could just be anyone. Like, you don't know who the fuck it's gonna be because Sakurai might have already chosen it by the time he was like, okay, let's get ready to reveal it. You know? Like, all we can do is just speculate until the 5th. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Uh, just got pizza. It's the new crazy calzone from Little Caesars. Oh wow, this looks good. This looks really good. Damn. Little Caesars outdid themselves this time. Holy shit. And that's coming from someone who's strictly a Domino's fan. This is coming from someone who's like strictly a Domino's fan. Like, I don't always say good shit about Little Caesars because I don't really like their pizza anymore than back when I used to live in Harlem. But when I saw that crazy calzone, I'm like, well, shit. They really wanted to step up their A game, huh? Mmm. Oh wow. Damn. Okay. Okay, Little Caesars. I see you. Damn. Jesus Christ. Alright. We have to go ask the soldiers for information. Right after I'm done with the Kokomi story, I'm gonna do the weekly bosses. And then I was actually gonna think I'm gonna take a break. Oh shit, wait. I'm a dumbass. Sorry. Sorry. I forgot to turn off the BRB. I was too engrossed with Little Caesars to notice. That's entirely my fault. You should be able to see it now.
Ugh, I don't understand what Her Excellency is thinking. I mean, peace talks? Give me a break. Why would she agree to that?
Exactly. Everyone knows you can't trust the Tenryo Commission.
I heard they've been secretly coordinating with the Fatui and plan to continue their attacks.
Well,
Wait, for real?
Yeah,
You're sure of this?
kind of.
Positive. Some of our guys had a run-in with a few Fatui. They caught them conspiring together firsthand.
I knew it! The Tenryo Commission are a bunch of crooks. They'll never change. Honestly, it's kind of naive for Her Excellency to take them at their word, isn't it?
Shh, keep your voice down. Someone's coming.
Hey there! What you talking about?
Captain, you're back. Do you think we should tell the captain about what we were discussing just now?
No, let's not mention it. She's one of her closest advisors. For all we know, the peace talks could have been her idea.
I'm sure the captain would see where we're coming from, but you're right. We should probably play it safe.
I can see what you're talking about. You're literally just... we're right in front of you.
Welcome back to Watatsumi Island, Captain. Nothing to report here. Everything is A-okay.
Okay, they must be good, like, they must be very good whisperers in order to fucking just do that right in front of them like that, and not be able to hear. Like, they have to be good, whisperers. Either that or they're, having hearing problems.
Her Excellency should be in the village at present. Head straight over if you wish, Captain.
Paimon definitely detected some hush-hush going on there. But if they aren't gonna talk, we might as well head over to the village.
Admit it! We know you've been secretly supplying the Tenryo Commission with goods purchased on Watatsumi Island. I knew something was off about a Tenryo Commission merchant doing business here. So, what do you have to say for yourself, huh?
I'm innocent! Ha! You're as guilty as they come. You never should have been allowed to set foot on this island, let alone do business here.
Damn, chill! Chill, dog. What the fuck are you doing? I thought we were on the same team here.
Wait!
Oh, there she is.
Kokomi! There you are! Something's going down over here! You should take a look, pronto!
Yeah, I can see
Your
that.
Excellency, this merchant is suspected of criminal
Suspected?
activity, so we seized him
Sus?
for questioning. Our surveillance shows that in his whole time here, he has made numerous purchases, but no sales. And yet he has no stock in his possession. We believe it's highly probable that he has been supplying the Tenryo Commission behind the scenes.
I haven't.
That will do. Let's not let ourselves get too worked up here, shall we? Everyone take a deep breath with me. In and out. Better? Matsuda, Uchimura, I understand that you're concerned for the safety of Watatsumi Island. But before we make any decisions over whether this merchant is guilty or not, we must give him the chance to explain himself. If he's guilty, of course, there will be consequences. But if he's innocent, he doesn't deserve to be falsely accused. This is Watatsumi Island. We deal in facts, not opinions. Excuse me, sir. As you know, my subordinates have some concerns surrounding your commercial activity here. Perhaps you could explain your side of the story to help me reach a verdict.
Of course, I can explain everything. I'm a trader on the island, so naturally I built up some inventory. I was planning to hold off on selling until the prices went up, but then, but then I was robbed by the Fatui. They took everything. Now, you think about that. First I lose all my inventory, then I get treated like a criminal.
It's always the, yeah. fucking making something up there.
And why should we believe you?
Well, I mean, we did run into some Fatui, but I don't think they were here to rob a merchant. You know, I don't think they were just here for that. Like, there has to be something more going on here than just robbing somebody.
So what? That doesn't prove they took his goods. And even if they
Yeah,
did, it'll
exactly.
still end up in the Tenryo Commission's hands. They're in this together.
What? The Tenryo Commissioner colluding with the Fatui now? This is the first I've heard of it. I suppose it is true. What's that got to do with me?
Would the Tenryo Commission start colluding with the Fatui after the fighting's already finished? Seems unlikely to Paimon. We met a representative of the Kujo clan recently. It doesn't seem like he'd have the time to be colluding right now. But on the way over here, we accidentally on purpose overheard some soldiers mention the exact same thing. Kokomi, do you know anything about it?
It has been brought to my attention, yes. We are scheduled to begin peace talks with the Tenryo Commission soon. The Kamisato clan has arranged for them to take place in a neutral location. Kujo, Sara, and I will be accompanied by our guards. We will use the talks to discuss future plans in detail. But just as arrangements for the peace talks began to fall into place, I started hearing rumors of collusion between the Kujo clan and the Fatui. Allegedly, their goal is to completely wipe out Watatsumi Island. If that's the case, then the peace talks are likely a trap. Even the Kamisato clan could be involved. Sir, are you quite certain that your goods were stolen by the Fatui?
Yes, it's the truth. I swear. They stole my goods and then they ran off that way. I'll bet that's where that hideout is.
Very well. The potential ramifications of this incident are serious. We will retrieve your goods, and if everything is in order, it will prove your innocence. However, if we find evidence to corroborate the claims of collusion between the Fatui and the Tenryo Commission, I expect you to fully comply with our investigation. Do we have an understanding?
Yes, of course. Thank you, Your Excellency.
Matsuda? Uchimura?
Well received, Your Excellency.
Good. Now, Traveler, Captain of Swordfish Platoon Section 2, would you join me in the investigation? Hattie, soldier. For the time being, at least, we are in peacetime. Besides, I'm sure you won't be on Watatsumi Island forever. Whatever titles we may have, we're friends first and foremost.
That's a good time in the music there
If we
when you
do
said that.
find the merchant's goods in the hands of the Fatui, it'll prove he's innocent. Whatever's going on between the Fatui and the Tenryo Commission, we need to get to the bottom of it.
Someone needs assistance.
I'm sorry, well, I didn't really talk about whole cutscene because I was still trying to eat some of the crazy calzone from Little Caesars. Shit, it's amazing. It's just incredible, really.
Crumble!
I haven't really had Little Caesars in a while, and just being able to eat it like this again is just amazing. What the fuck is this? Oh! I was like, why was I suddenly getting an influx of Mora? Is this a Fatui camp?
This must be the Fatui camp that the merchant was talking about.
How did we get up here?
From the looks of it, it used to be a Hilichurl camp.
Okay, we just suddenly
Who knows
teleported up
why
here.
the
That's
Fatui
fine.
occupied it?
Looks pretty heavily guarded. How are we supposed to get in?
Simple. Just
Not
bust
by
it.
brute force, that's for sure.
Oh.
But that's not a problem. The terrain here gives us an advantage, and we haven't given away our position so far. Our enemy is in the light, while we are in the shadows. Strategically, we have the upper hand.
And what does the grand strategist have in mind?
I think we have three options
hold on.
available. Option 1. Take the king, and it's checkmate. The Fatui's presence in Inazuma is weak at present. Nothing more than a few scattered remnants. If we strike from above and take down their leader first, the rest of them will be hard-pressed to put up a serious fight. Option 2. Hit them where it hurts. Over there, for example, a store of gunpowder kegs. If we manage to discreetly set the gunpowder alight without alerting them, it would deal them a devastating blow. They'd be caught completely off guard. both their morale and fighting capacity would be severely impaired. Option 3. Use the environment against them. We're close to the sea here, so the air is very humid. I can gather the water vapor, you add a touch of lightning, and together we can shock them into submission.
Yeah, but I'm Geo Traveler right now, so it's not really gonna, work.
Wow, that's our grand strategist. It's a lot to think about, though. Which option should we choose?
That will depend on our assessment of our own abilities. A surprise attack from the air is the quickest solution, but requires superior combat skills.
What do you mean superior?
With an explosion, we could rapidly reduce their numbers without a protracted battle. But absolute stealth would be required during the operation, or we'd risk exposing ourselves. If we decide to take advantage of the environment, we should be prepared for a lengthy siege. So, which is your preferred option?
Gunpowder, sparks, I don't fucking know. I guess gunpowder?
It seems that you share my strategic sensibilities. This is my preferred tactic. It places us in the least amount of danger. Let's work together to give them the surprise of their lives.
You'll never see it coming. You see, not my mind is too fast for time. Where are they? Oh, there they are. So wait, are we just gonna walk in there? What? That's it? Just walk in? So what the fuck was the point?
Solidify!
What?
The explosion was roughly the size I expected. Hopefully we've given them a fright.
What do you mean? It just says defeat the Fatui. Nothing specific like, oh, carefully set off the barrels and shit. No, we just go in. Could have fucking done that from the start. What?
Shadow Raven!
That's so retarded.
Everybody stand back! Allow me!
You can't run!
Billowing surge!
What? Where'd it go? Oh.
By royal decree!
Ooh, shit.
Let's move out.
There's still one more.
Oz, reveal bite! Hold the line!
Am I even hitting him? Oh.
A brush.
Can't run from death.
Okay. That was cool.
Excellent work.
All thanks to your genius tactics!
Actually, even the best tactics live or die on the strength of those executing them. Winning a battle takes a concerted effort from everyone involved. Victory never belongs to a single person.
Now that you mention it, Paimon did make a pretty big contribution, huh?
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Not with the anniversary event, and certainly not with the fighting. So, no, you did not. Well, other than being adorable and a good companion, as an exception, but, everything else, yeah, I don't see you making a big contribution anyway.
must admit, I wasn't expecting to find the Fatui laying low in a Hilichurl camp. Presumably, they've been operating out of here in secret for quite some time. What's their objective? Are the soldiers right? Could they really be in collusion with the Tenryou Commission? Let's scour the camp for evidence. If the merchant's story is true, the inventory should be here.
All right, time to take a look around. Hey, look here! Could these belong to the merchant? Whoa! This place is chock full of bomb-making materials! So these are the Fatui food supplies? Kokomi! Kokomi! We found the merchant's stuff! Look!
I see. Oh, nothing. I just zoned out for a moment. Let's see here. Yes, these are the stolen goods, all right. Food, medicine, farming tools. All essential for post-war recovery. And he was probably stockpiling them until he could make a handsome profit. By contrast, it's doubtful that the Tenryou Commission has any need of these items, so the idea that he was supplying them doesn't make a lot of sense. In all likelihood, he's just an opportunistic merchant. Nothing quite as scandalous as Matsuda and Uchimura had imagined.
He's hardly a saint, though, right? How could he stockpile things that people are desperate for? We're not just gonna give them back to him and let him go, are we? It doesn't feel right.
Don't worry. I had already foreseen this. In my recently issued post-war temporary decree, I included restrictions on the prices of essential everyday goods. These items will ultimately reach the people at a reasonable price. If he had taken the time to read the decree, it's unlikely he ever would have ended up in this predicament.
Kokomi, you think of everything!
I wish that were true. Take this alleged collusion between the Tenryou Commission and the Fatui, for example. I'm still completely stumped. The low energy doesn't exactly help.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Nothing. Come on, let's take the goods back. It's not long now until the victory feast. It'll be a race against the clock to get all of this resolved before it starts.
Got it! First we mend the peace, then we attend the feast!
She's probably just tired.
I'll catch up.
My goods! You got them back, huh? Thank you, Your Excellency. And thank you, Captain. You see, I told you I was innocent.
I'm not so sure. You could have easily planned the whole thing with the Fatui in advance.
Based on the information we gathered from the Fatui camp, there's nothing to suggest he had any correspondence with them. Had it been the case, then knowing how the Fatui operates, they would have left some evidence of it.
But what if...
No ifs, no buts. We've recovered the goods. As agreed, this is sufficient to establish his innocence.
Apologies.
Guess we got carried away.
What did I tell you? You army numbskulls don't have a clue. All brawn and no brains coming to me with your crazy conspiracies. Lay off me next time, got it?
Well, I mean, the head of the army has brains, so...
Sir, I'm afraid you're getting ahead of yourself. You may be innocent of the accusations originally leveled at you, but hoarding essential goods is a crime under the temporary decree. You must bear the consequences. You have already admitted to being the owner of these goods, so we are obliged to respond with appropriate measures. In addition to enforcing the sale of these goods at the accepted rates, there will also be a fine, the amount of which...
Wait, Your Excellency, whose side are you on here?
I have no business taking sides. As the Divine Priestess of Watatsumi Island, I abide by the principle of clear and consistent rewards and punishments. Just as merit must be recognized, mistakes must be penalized. You may have been proven innocent of the more serious allegations leveled at you, but this does not exempt you from bearing the consequences of your mistakes.
Wait a minute, but...
Talk your shit, Queen!
Well,
Let
don't
him
just
know!
stand there. Take him away. Time to pay up.
Your Excellency, he says all the goods belong to him, but it doesn't add up. Those of a Tenryo Commission emblem are probably his, but not the rest. Especially these ones. They're clearly for shrine use.
It seems the Fatui simply dumped all their stolen goods in one place. Leave the shrine paraphernalia to me. As for the rest, I'll leave you to sift through and try to track down the owners. I know, that's a lot to ask.
Not at all, Your Excellency. We're on it. But if I may, Your Excellency, maybe there were no signs of collusion in this case, but our people know what they saw. Something is going on between the Tenryo Commission and the Fatui. I know the peace talks are coming up, so please keep an open mind.
I understand your concern. I'll be sure to give it further consideration. I'm going to take these items back to the Sangonomiya Shrine. Why don't you come along for the walk? Watatsumi Island observes different customs than the rest of Inazuma. I imagine it must all seem a little alien to you.
Ah, yes. I love these parts of the story quest where you just play as a traveler all of a sudden. Very nice.
Starfall!
I can still use my elemental skill. C6 now, right?
It's been a long time since I last came to
yeah,
this village. There's been a lot to deal with recently. Next time you visit, I'll take you to visit Watatsumi Island's old shrine.
Oh yeah, wait, wasn't this where Teppei died? Or am I thinking of another place? Wait, no, yeah, it was definitely here.
You know, the earliest shrine on Watatsumi Island was not located in Sangonomiya. It was close to the Statue of the Seven. Back then, the people of this island recognized the Shogun's existence, despite not venerating her as the Shogunate do. But after she struck down our protector deity, the shrine was abandoned. Relations between Watatsumi Island and the Shogunate have soured ever since. Mistrust has become deep-rooted over time. I've been hoping to raise all this at the peace talks and discuss it properly. Grievances have to be let go eventually.
Your Excellency, what brings you out this way on your busy schedule? Oh my, you're looking a little worse for wear. You need to take better care of yourself, okay? All of our fates depend on you.
Thanks for your concern, but I'm fine.
Your Excellency, I beg you, heed a word of advice. After all this time fighting the Shogun's army, peace is not something that can simply be declared. If we reconcile with
that
them,
is true.
the god who once protected us will have died in vain.
Come on, that's ancient history. Besides, the fighting is barely over. We should be grateful to be at peace once more.
I know, it's just... We should remain strong in these negotiations. We mustn't be too ready to compromise.
I appreciate your concerns. I will consider the options carefully, and be sure to proceed appropriately.
Wonderful. We're all counting on you, Your Excellency.
Oh, Your Excellency? Well, I'll be... fancy meeting you at a place like this. Do you know, my daughter's enrolled herself in the Shrine Maiden selection process this year. If she makes it into Sangonomiya, I'll be one very happy mother. You're a kind and gracious leader. She'd be in very good hands.
Yeah, I don't really care right now. I'm kind of busy with something. You know, gotta make sure the Tenryou Commission isn't really doing any such shit, so yeah. I'll pin that on my schedule though. Let you know
I'm always
later.
telling my daughter that if she gets the chance to learn from Her Excellency directly, she must make the most of it. I mean, just look at Her Excellency, still so young, but so mature and intelligent. My daughter has always looked to you as a role model.
Well, if she comes to Sangonomiya, I'll look out for her.
Oh my god.
Your Excellency. Boy, am I glad you're here. As you know, agricultural output has taken a pretty big hit this year. Let me bring you up to speed on the latest situation.
Oh, Your Excellency, isn't this the captain of Swordfish 2? Will she be based on Watatsumi Island from now on?
God, no wonder she seems so tired. All these people just bombarding her. Like, yeah, I can get their excitement like a fucking child getting happy that their dad came home from the military or some shit, but like, damn. Calm down. She's human too.
Your Excellency!
Please, remain calm, everyone. I'll get around to all your queries. Though, for the longer ones, I'd prefer it if you could write a report and submit it to the shrine. Then I can respond to each one as and when I have the time. Are you alright?
This is testing my patience. I mean, her patience gets tested a lot of times.
This kind of thing is water off a duck's back for you, huh?
Your Excellency, here you are.
Oh my god.
There's been a situation. We're still waiting on the delivery of a whole batch of ceremonial items. I'm beginning to worry that they've been stolen.
Oh, we retrieved those already. No need to worry.
Really? That's fantastic. You never cease to amaze us, Your Excellency. I sorted through all the petitions received recently and placed them on your desk. Also, according to the schedule, you're just in time for your meeting today on the development of the textiles industry.
That's today? Right now?
Really?
Yes, the two young ladies have arrived safely. We're just waiting for you.
I see. I was hoping to take a walk around the island with you, but it looks like we'll have to save that for some other time. Well, let's rendezvous tomorrow at the entrance to Sangonomiya Shrine. Then we'll go and make preparations for the victory feast.
Yay! The victory feast! Just to be clear, we're talking lots of delicious food, right?
That's the name of the game. There'll be some Watatsumi Island specialties, which I'm sure you'll enjoy.
Great! See you tomorrow then!
Wait till 10 in the morning. Okay, no problem. The next day. Oh. Okay. Slow brain. Oh, give me a second. Okay. Now we go.
Kokomi isn't here yet. That's weird. She doesn't seem like the type to show up late to things. Let's wait a little longer. How is she still not here? Do you think she could be in trouble? Let's go ask that soldier over there.
Are you looking for Her Excellency? I'm afraid she isn't here at the moment. I don't know where she's gone.
So strange. Guess we should just call it a rain check then?
Not necessarily. If I recall correctly, Her Excellency has made special provisions for such a scenario in her general operational directives. Let me see. Yes, number 98. Should a visitor from afar come to see me, and should my whereabouts be unknown, direct them to proceed southward until they arrive at a tree with purple foliage. The footnote stipulates that this only applies when Her Excellency has made no communication regarding her whereabouts before disappearing. And even then, only when the visitor in question is of VIP status. As far as I'm concerned, you two tick all of the boxes. I keep this directive on me at all times. I'm sure this is the right course of action.
Kokomi really does think of everything. All right, let's find the place she wrote about and have a look.
Purple foliage. What does foliage mean? Holy shit. I really want to eat more of this crazy calzone. Oh my god.
Are you sure this is the right place? It feels like we keep heading deeper into the middle of nowhere.
It should be right here, right?
Doesn't that tree look like the one she described in the directive?
Yeah, it's right here.
It looks like there's a way in over there. Let's take a look.
What do you mean a way in? What? What are you talking about, a way in? Is there like a secret entrance?
I'll catch up.
Oh shit! Oh, this is kind of cool. Secret hideout. Nice.
Kokomi! So this is where you ran off to. We were gonna meet up and get things ready for the victory feast today. What happened?
It's you. I apologize. I'm not feeling my usual self today.
You got sick? We'll go find a doctor right away!
No. It's nothing like that. It's just... my energy is completely spent.
You run on energy? You mean you're like a ruin card?
No, it's just a figure of speech. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I can't always be the infinitely capable person I present myself as. You noticed? I guess I haven't quite mastered the ability to hide how I'm feeling. I'll keep working at it. To be honest, I'm not really cut out to be a leader. At first, my dream was to read up on military strategy and perhaps become an advisor. constantly communicating with people, trying to retain their morale, having to read between the lines, making sure everyone gets the recognition they deserve. It's such hard work.
Yeah, poor
You're
Kokomi.
somehow supposed to make people feel wonderful, just from being in your presence, while also commanding their respect. It doesn't come naturally to me. And truth be told, it's something I never wanted for myself. But because of my bloodline, I was always going to end up being the Divine Priestess, sooner or later. Like it or not, it's just the way it is. So, whenever I feel overwhelmed, I come here to just lose myself in a book and relax for a while. Don't worry, it doesn't affect my work. I handed over preparations for the victory feast to someone else. I have to make a speech tonight, and I mustn't give the troops any reason to suspect that something could be wrong. This peace was hard-won, and I want them to feel at ease.
Is there anything we can do to help?
I should be feeling energized again soon if I hold off on work for a little longer. If only there was some way I could listen to a good read on military strategy. I'm sure that'd speed up the process. I was reading a book last time I was here, but I only got about halfway through. Where did I put it?
We'll find it for you. And then we'll read it out to you to help you recover.
You do that for me? Thank you. I'm really lucky you came back to Watatsumi Island.
Whoa, look at all these petitions. So does Kokomi make time to deal with these even when she's resting? Sangonomiya Events Cash Flow Statement. Consolidated Annual Report on Fishing Production. Watatsumi Island Monthly Maintenance Expenses Breakdown? This is a lot of work for one person, and it's on top of all the directives she has to write and the people she has to meet day to day. It's no wonder she gets burnt out from time to time. Let's track down that book and help her feel like herself again. Hey, look! Could this be the book she wanted?
So is this like a math puzzle? What does this mean? Okay. -4, -4, -3, -2, -5, -3, and then +2, +4. What does this mean? What? I don't get it. Does it want me like add this up?
Swordfish Captain came back today. Energy +4.
That's just,
Ooh, was that a diary? My bad.
Give it here!
Guess that was the wrong one. Let's keep looking. It's gotta be this one, right? Look, there's even a bookmark. None of the other books have one, so she must have finished reading those already. Ooh, it's pretty dense. Paimon doesn't understand a thing. Well, let's take it over and read it to her. Kokomi, is this the book you wanted?
I'm not sure, actually. Could you read a bit out loud?
Tonight's the victory feast. Not to mention that the peace talks are just around the corner. She's got so much to do. You sure that's a good idea? She does look pretty exhausted. Guess there's still some time to go, too. All right, let's keep her company while she rests.
Avoid disaster. Protect peace at all costs. The war's over. Things are slowly getting better. Oh. Did you see? What time is it? Did I fall asleep?
Yep, you've been out for ages. It's nearly time for the feast.
I can't believe it got so late. I haven't slept that peacefully in so long. That's gotta be 3 whole energy points right there. Should be enough to see me through the peace talks. Thank you. Well, we better get ourselves over there. It's nearly time to light the bonfire.
Woohoo! Kokomi's back to full energy! Good to have you back.
It's a bonfire. Till the lights out. I'm burning everything you motherfuckers talk about.
Someone needs assistance.
That immediately just reminded me of that song.
Someone needs assistance.
It looks like everything's in place for the feast. But I still need to give a quick speech before the festivities begin.
Oh, how much energy will that take? Do you think you've got enough?
Don't worry, I've got plenty. Thanks to you two, I recovered more quickly than usual.
That's great! We'll be rooting for you.
Welcome, everyone! Today is the day that we celebrate our victory. Recently, our war with the Shogun's army came to an end, and we finally saw the abolition of the Vision Hunt Decree. None of us can know what the Inazuma of the future will look like. But tomorrow, I meet with the Tenryou Commission for Peace Talks. I give you my word that I will strive for peace for Watatsumi Island once and for all. Thank you all for your valiant efforts throughout. Truly, it is only through those efforts that we have been able to prevail in this trying war. This feast is held in honor of each and every one of you gathered here today. I hope all of you get to relax and enjoy our hard-won victory. Tonight seems to have gone off without a hitch. I'm so glad it's all going smoothly. People tend to be more open when they're in a good mood. Could I ask you to go around and see what information you can gather? I still have no further leads regarding the issue of potential collusion between the Tenryou Commission and the Fatui. And I'm concerned that something might happen at tomorrow's peace talks.
Okay, sure. We'll go ask around.
Like Scoob, we gotta go investigate, man. Talk to me nearby crown.
Come visit Watatsumi Island whenever you want. You'll always be a hero here.
Okay. Next.
I do hope the future will be free from the trials and tribulations of the past. If every day can be as happy as today, that would be a blessing.
True that. Oh, we shoot this guy.
Watatsumi Island is finally at peace, and it's all thanks to Her Excellency, Sangonomiya. recently? Let me think. Well, the biggest thing for us is that we can finally get back out on the ocean to fish. During the hostilities, the open sea was full of warships. We just had to make do with what little fish and shrimp we could get our hands on closer to shore. When the catch wasn't good, we'd all go hungry. The poor kids were crying all day and night, but there was just nothing I could do. We'd go to bed ravenous and be tossing and turning all night long, trying to keep it together until the morning. At least things are finally improving now. I hear you're captain of Swordfish too, is that right? Well, thank you for your service. Here, have a fish. It's freshly caught, so it's a bit, fishy. But it's fine.
Oh, no. We couldn't possibly.
Did she just shake her body?
Ah, come on, take it. Without you, we'd probably still be going to bed hungry tonight.
Like,
Her Excellency always teaches us to repay kindness with gratitude.
no, seriously, see, Lumine didn't, the Traveler didn't even shake their head. It just, like, moved her upper body a little bit, back and forth. Like, what was that?
Okay, well, thanks. Come on, let's go talk to some others.
That's so... like, what the fuck? Who else do I talk to? Is it really just the food vendors?
Hey there! Care for some fruit and vegetables? Nature's remedy when you overdo the barbecue. Are you referring to the thing about the Tenryo Commission and the Fatui? I've heard rumors, but nothing too detailed. It's funny you should say that the soldiers seem excitable, though. I've had the same feeling. See that guy over there? He's been acting strange these days. Always shouting and waving his spear around when he's got nothing to do. He scared the heck out of me a few times. It's a miracle the fighting has finally come to an end. Yeah, I really hope we don't go making any more trouble for ourselves. Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have much information. If you still have questions, you may as well go and talk to him.
Sounds promising. Let's go see what that guy's deal is. Ugh. This guy smells of booze.
Huh? Wait, don't tell me. Captain of Swordfish too, right? You actually came back. I thought you'd abandoned the platoon and made a run for it.
Nuh-uh. We would never run from a fight.
Is that so? All anyone talks about these days is peace and stability. Do you remember what the most important thing is to the Resistance? You got that right. So I'm gonna put you to the test. Time to see if you truly are a bona fide Resistance warrior. I'll answer your questions, but only if you can beat me in a duel.
Okay.
Ugh. This guy. Would it kill him to just have a normal conversation? What do you think? Are we gonna do this?
And yeah, in literally a few seconds, you'll be begging to talk.
We'll see about that.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay. Alright, let me have it, boys. Oh, wait.
Drop! Starfall!
Where'd it go? High enough yet?
You're a strong fighter. No wonder Her Excellency chose you. You really do have a warrior's will. Then maybe you can understand us. Captain, comrade, will you join us? We made it up. The story about the Tenryo Commission colluding with the Fatui, it didn't happen.
Ah, so that's what's going on.
What? Poor Kokomi's been worried sick. You're telling us you made the whole thing up? What the heck were you thinking? This could send you right back into war with the Tenryo Commission.
Yes, That's exactly what we're hoping to achieve.
What? You want another dog? Oh boy, if he really saw, if he saw Kokomi right now, or before the feast tonight, then he would have made, damn. He's, this motherfucker's really trying to evoke another war. Is he really that hungry for fighting? I mean, shit, if it was Goku, he would have done it, no questions asked, but this isn't Goku. This is someone else completely different. This is your average Joe we're talking about here. And he just wants to fight. Like, calm down. The war just ended. What are you talking about?
Peace talks? Everyone's been drawn in by the idea. That's why the future of Watatsumi Island is at stake.
No, it's not.
What's to stop the Tenryo Commission from stabbing us in the back? And what's to stop the Raiden Shogun from issuing another Vision Hunt decree?
That was the Fatui, you dumbass! They made it so that the Raiden oh my god! That whole Vision Hunt decree was the Fatui. They used the Shogun. Like, what do you mean? And see, just abolished it too. Like, fuck off. This dude will do, like, this fucker, what's his name? Kozen. Will just do anything to fight. Like, his blood is boiling. He wants to kick some ass. Even if it means a potential second war. Even if it means risking the lives of innocent people and leading the whole of Inazuma in another state of disarray and stress. Just so he can fight. This cunt ought to be ashamed of himself right now. No, deadass. I'm not even joking. He needs to be ashamed of himself right now. To just go off like this. Fucking just spewing like this. Like you already took it too far. I mean, there's still time to prevent it, but still, you're taking this too far. All this just to fight. What the fuck is wrong with you?
We are the Resistance. Everything hinges on our warriors' will. We can't trust the Tenryo Commission or the Raiden Shogun, but we can put faith in ourselves.
You're just power hungry.
You agree with that?
His point does kinda make sense.
No, it doesn't.
Something about it doesn't feel right to Paimon.
You can still protect the island. You can still protect all that's beautiful. You don't have to start a fucking war to do that, though. There's no need to lie to this extent and just cause Kokomi all this stress. Just because you want to fight. Just because you want to fucking keep up the persona of a warrior. See, exactly. Even the Traveler agrees. You just want to fight. Hey, it's me, Goku! This motherfucker really is a bona fide Goku.
Wasn't it? Are you seriously willing to make up a wild rumor and ruin the peace everyone's worked so hard for, all because of some imaginary situation that may not even happen?
Don't take that tone with me, acting like you're above all of this. What would you understand?
Bitch, we've obviously been through more than you, so shut your fucking mouth. You're a disgrace to the Sanga no Miya samurai. You're just a straight up disgrace. You don't deserve that outfit.
For the sake of victory, we embody the warrior's will to the fullest. You understand? We were all in. Now they're suddenly trying to tell us that none of it matters anymore? You'd have me just put down my weapon and start living like an ordinary person, but how can I? How can I when every time I close my eyes, I see the faces of the friends we lost in battle? Every time I see them there in my mind's eye, it reminds me that I can never forgive the Tenryo Commission and never forgive the Vision Hunt decree. I guess you're not one of us. Well, whatever. Go ahead and tell Sango Nomiya if you want, but you're too late to stop us now.
I just gotta say, I really love the voice acting. Props to whoever voiced Kozen. Or Kozen, however you pronounce his name. Because whoever voiced this guy just went off. And it really shows. The voice acting in this game is phenomenal. It's like 11 out of 10 shit right there.
Too late? What do you mean? Darn. Doesn't seem like he's gonna answer that one. What are we gonna do? This is really serious. We need to give Kokomi the full story right away.
So then what the fuck are we gonna do then? If there's no, like, if they actually stop colluding with the Fatui and shit, then it's like, I mean, we'll see, but, damn.
So, we found out a few things. The whole thing about the Tenryu Commission colluding with the Fatui is baloney. They made it all up. They wanted the peace talks to break down so that they could carry on fighting the war. And they said it's too late to try and stop them, no matter what we do.
I see. I'm fine. Don't worry. This is my fault. If only I'd perceived what they were feeling earlier, it never would have come to this. I think I understand what Kozen means when he says it's too late. The talks don't begin until tomorrow, but both sides have already sent their guards to the location. They are responsible for making sure the area is safe and secure. I highly suspect that one of Kozen's pro-war co-conspirators will have infiltrated the guards with an intent to reignite hostilities tomorrow during the negotiations.
Well, that's no good. Do you want us to head over there now and switch out the guards?
That won't work. Firstly, the act of bringing a new team of guards to a neutral negotiation site will put both sides on high alert. It would almost certainly push the pro-war faction into taking action. They would attack the Tenryu Commission's guards, and we'd be in danger of war breaking out once again. Not to mention that we have no idea how many of Watatsumi Island's soldiers are involved in this plot. If we change the guard in haste, we face the issue of not knowing who to trust.
Sounds like a really tricky situation. So is there really nothing we can do about it?
Don't let it worry you. What's done is done. Now it falls to me to devise a counter-plan. These soldiers crossed the line, but the blame is not theirs alone. Whatever happens, I will find a way to ensure they do not come to harm. Let's meet here again tomorrow.
Okay, now we gotta wait. Son of a bitch, hold on. I gotta skip time ahead first and then do it again. Damn, I've been streaming for an hour now.
Well, the peace talks are upon us. How do you feel? Prepared? Here, take this. These are some directives I wrote last night. These negotiations are complex, to be sure, but I thought about it carefully and realized there are no more than 187 possible outcomes.
187? From a single negotiation? What the fuck? Really? Damn.
I took the liberty of writing them all down. This way, you will be able to adapt with speed, no matter how the events play out.
Whoa, this is huge! Let's see. Fierce dispute, violent escalation, armed revolt, coordinated attack, seize hostages.
What?
Wow, there are so
Seize
many!
hostages.
But you thought of a solution to each one! Paimon suddenly feels a lot less nervous.
Glad to hear it. These peace talks are quite exceptional. It is a major step forward both for Watatsumi Island and the Shogunate. But any amount of dissatisfaction within our ranks weakens our negotiating position. We will have to work all the harder if we want these talks to be a success. As the Divine Priestess of Watatsumi Island, this responsibility is, of course, mine to shoulder. But would you be willing to lend me a hand?
I mean, there might be something might go down that contradicts all 187 possibilities of this shit going south. Like, literally, something like a 1 out of 187 possible chance could just come out of nowhere. So, I mean, anything could happen.
Excellent. Okay, time to head off.
Okay, where is this? Go to peace talks. Is that right here? Jesus. Okay. It's quite far for peace talks. Okay, after I'm done with the story here, I'm gonna... What's the name? Do the... Yeah, I'm gonna do the weekly bosses, and then, what's the name? Do the other event stories shit. See what's that all about, and then stop streaming. Wrong thing. As for whether or not I want to build Kokomi, I'm not really sure if I should. I mean, I kind of want to, but there's just be no point. I kind of want to know who's going to be the next banner after Kokomi. My money's still on it being Yae Sakura. Wait, did I say Yae Sakura? Sorry, I meant Yae Miku.
It's been a while, Kujo-Sara. I believe the last time we met was on the battlefield.
Yes, where you dealt my forces quite the devastating blow. But before we go any further, what are you doing here?
Hi, I'm just here. I'm just, don't mind me. Just eating my popcorn and watching that.
That's right. She's here to bear witness to the proceedings. She experienced the war between us firsthand and has made an enormous contribution towards securing the peace we have today. I couldn't think of a more suitable candidate.
Seems reasonable. Then let's get straight into it.
Again, their tit-for-tat peace talk.
The first item is the maritime administration issue. During wartime, we restricted fishing rights for Watatsumi vessels in Narukami waters. We intend to remove these restrictions. But going forward, any of your vessels that fish in our waters will have to pay taxes in accordance with Narukami legislation in order to bring their catch back to Watatsumi.
Taxes?
That's fine. But if they're paying taxes, they should also be entitled to protection from the Tenryou Commission while in your waters. Any losses they sustain due to issues of public security will need to be compensated by the Tenryou Commission.
Accepted. Let's add that to the peace treaty. I can assure you that your vessels will be quite safe in our hands.
Okay, so far so good.
Negotiations seem to be going pretty smoothly.
The next item has to do with the movement of people and military authority. In the past, our people have been subjected to lengthy interrogations on arrival in Watatsumi, and the same has been true for your people on arrival to Narukami. Economic cooperation between our islands has suffered greatly as a consequence. Few merchants are now willing to engage in inter-island commerce. Since the war is now over, I propose that we have the Yashiro Commission appoint a business council to oversee trade between our two islands.
The problem there is that trade is a reciprocal affair. We'll need to involve merchants from both sides in this process if it is to succeed. We cannot give the Yashiro Commission full authority.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Watatsumi Island facing severe shortages of many essential goods at the moment? Having the Yashiro Commission organize everything centrally would work in your favor.
True, we're experiencing some shortages, but we will recover in due course. Between the diverse range of goods we can produce ourselves and our strong trade links with other areas, we are capable of sourcing everything we need. Not to mention that your proposal would require separate talks with the Kamisato clan. If they've yet to sanction it, I believe you are going beyond the remit of the Tenryou Commission's authority.
Let's leave that aside for now, then. On to the military question. Watatsumi Island's forces will need to come back under the jurisdiction of the Tenryou Commission.
What?
That just isn't feasible. Not in the short term, at least.
With all due respect, feasibility doesn't come into it. The Tenryou Commission alone has ultimate responsibility for Inazuma's national security. We cannot allow Watatsumi Island to be the sole exception to this rule indefinitely.
You Kujo scum! Colluding with the Fatui isn't low enough for you already. You just want to take everything away from us.
They're still trying to... What? Shut up! God damn.
Comrades, never trust the Kujo. Let's get them.
Are you serious?
Protect Madame Kujo.
Come on. Boys, calm down.
Number 16. No, wait. 67? Or is it 73? Which one is it?
No fucks given, alright.
Kokomi! Which scenario number is this in the directives?
The last one, but hold off for the moment. Stand down, Tadakatsu! The situation has changed. Please stand by for further orders. Rest assured, I am fully aware of your concerns, but I will deal with the situation from here. Madam Kujo, this is rather serious. I believe you owe Watatsumi Island an explanation.
Excuse me for a moment. Nobody makes another move until I have finished investigating. You two, here, now!
Why? Yeah, I was wondering for a moment, why were those two scared? Ooh. Wait, what? What? What you talking about?
Collusion with the Fatui? Is this true?
I wouldn't exactly call it collusion as such.
We were approached by a few Fatui. They mentioned a potential cooperation to keep the war against Watatsumi Island going. At the time, I felt like we could give it a try. After all, there'd be nothing to lose.
But we were extremely careful. We didn't agree to anything. We just said they could maybe start by heading to Watatsumi Island and stirring things up a little. Then we'd see how it went. With respect, ma'am, there was no collusion. It was just a one-off conversation. How anyone from Watatsumi Island even found out about it, I have no idea.
That's enough. When we return, there will be consequences. Might I remind you that this is the Fatui? Have you completely forgotten what they did to us? You should be having no interaction with them whatsoever, let alone entertaining offers of cooperation. So, what did they want out of it?
The Fatui's main forces have already left Inazuma. The few who approached us seemed like they wanted to settle a score for their boss.
Oh, her subordinates. So they're out for revenge. They want to keep Inazuma in a state of turmoil. One day, I will hunt them down. Every last one. We bear responsibility for this issue. My sincere apologies. I have my own negligence to blame for this state of affairs. Please, grant us another chance to continue the peace talks.
But of course, Madame Kujo. I have every confidence in your ability to resolve this situation. For the time being, however, there is evidently some discord within the Tenryou Commission's ranks. I would therefore not feel comfortable releasing Watatsumi Island's forces into your command at this time.
It seems that I must acquiesce. I will lay this issue aside for now, but we shall revisit it as soon as the Tenryou Commission has resolved our internal issues. As for the trade issues we raised, I will discuss options with the Yashiro Commission and make sure both sides have ample participation in the final arrangement.
Seems like Kujo-sara's on the defensive now. These negotiations should be smooth sailing from here on out.
I never knew the grand strategist of Watatsumi Island was a skilled negotiator, as well as a formidable commander. I hope that when we meet again, we can continue these sit-down discussions. Settling our differences on the battlefield is rather taxing. I think we can leave things there for today. Once I get back, I will conduct a thorough investigation into the Tenryou Commission's internal issues.
I should inform you that we took out a Fatui camp recently. I suspect that before long, they will attempt to re-establish contact with your people in the hope of procuring some assistance. I recommend you say and do nothing on the matter for the time being, lest you tip them off and they disappear. Wait for them to come to you. That way, you can capture them all in one fell swoop.
I will bear this in mind. Thank you. I shall take my leave now. Until we meet again.
Your Excellency, we...
Let's discuss it after we get back.
Seems things for the most part went kind of smooth. All right. Good shit. I don't know what Kokomi meant by that wink there earlier, but seems he's got something cooking.
Your Excellency, you knew?
I have already been informed on the reasons for your actions. You believe the Tenryou Commission to be untrustworthy and sought to sabotage the peace talks and reignite the war. Fortunately, the end result exposed and thwarted a secret Tenryou Commission plot. Yet, this was purely incidental, and the end certainly did not justify your means.
But Your Excellency, so many comrades have sacrificed themselves in the line of duty. If we stop now, aren't all of our efforts going to waste? I want to keep fighting. I want ultimate victory, even if it means I have to pay the ultimate price.
I understand your sentiments, but you cannot simply impose your will and expect others to bear the consequences. During the war, there were highs and there were lows, and in the end, there was a glorious victory. For you, perhaps the experience was one of great excitement. But you saw nothing of the countless others who will remember the war quite differently. Most people suffered terribly through each day. Watatsumi Island's people yearn for peace because they have long since given all they had to the war effort. They are tired of treading water and don't need you dragging them back underneath once again.
But...
I understand, I do. And the fault is not yours alone. It was largely an oversight on my part. I taught you to nurture a warrior's will, but never how to let it go.
It's not your fault, Your Excellency. It was ours. Our selfishness. Either way, we are ready to accept sentencing under martial law.
Very well. Then I hereby declare... that as of today, I am founding a new secret corps of the army. This division will be responsible for keeping Watatsumi Island safe and secure, neutralizing any and all threats to the peace of our island. You and your comrades will all be welcome to join, but be warned, the training will be grueling. Perseverance and grit will be in high demand.
Your Excellency, what are you saying?
I have concluded from today's peace talks that the Kujo clan cannot achieve absolute peace and stability in the near future. Many seek peace, but there are still those who pursue war. It is right that Watatsumi Island moves towards peace, but we must still retain a defensive capacity. Those whose warrior's will is alive and well, I invite you to embark on the most challenging training regimen of your lives. I don't want to hear from any of you again until all of you can take on 2 shogunate samurai at a time.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
All right, dismissed. Go and report to General Goro. And remember, there can be no more insubordination. And if there is, there will be no more leniency from me, whatever reasons you may have.
Yes, ma'am. From now on, we will focus on our training. Thank you for this opportunity, Your Excellency. We'll report to General Goro right away.
I think that's finally everything in hand. I can feel my energy levels starting to drop. Meet you back at the hideout for some rest? Thank you for everything. With your help, peace has been restored on Watatsumi Island once more. Recovering. Slowly, but surely. I should be raring to go before too long. Today was a reminder that I don't cope well in situations with lots of people. I've improved, but I still get nervous when more than a handful of people are involved. I think I might get Goro to handle the negotiations next time. Do you think so? To be honest, I'm still a long way off what's expected of a divine priestess. In the past, I was concerned only with winning the war, restoring peace, and making sure everyone could live a happy life. But I realized now that wasn't going far enough. People have all kinds of aspirations, and just as many measures of happiness. I have a long way to go, but that's okay. If I can't make the journey in one giant leap, I'll just have to settle for taking it one small step at a time. In short, I've still got some maturing to do. Could you stay here on Watatsumi Island? To keep me company for a while longer?
Okay, that seemed to be it. Cool. Okay, time to do the weekly bosses. First and Okay, first and foremost. I mean, it sucks too. I had a nice maxed out Skyward Spine just waiting for a ball once he got here.
This is no place to
Look at that. Like this really just would have been perfect for ball. You know, besides the engulfing lightning thing. But you know, I just gotta be patient and wait for the next big Inazuma update event thing so that I can get another shot at getting her, like I did for Venti.
You're trembling. Is it the cold or just cowardice?
Stabilize!
By royal I'm going in!
I will have order!
Time to clean up. I'll catch up. Leave it all to me.
The Tsaritsa's benevolence has no place for transgressors.
Take cover! Everybody stand back!
Midnight Phantasm. Stabilize!
Yeah! Out of the way! Off we go! Oz revealed!
Order guide you!
Get out of here! Out of the way!
Leave it all to me.
Gather!
Get out of here!
Yeah! Gather!
By royal
Embrace your searing reckoning.
I'm going in!
As a good knight should. Steady as stone.
I never asked for redemption.
Wow, this circlet is shit! As expected from Genshin. The usual spiel of shit artifacts. I miss getting shit artifacts. I really do. In order, like, sorry, I can't use words. Before I do the next weekly boss, I need to replenish my energy. So I'm gonna use a ruin. I always just make sure to use a ruin guard or anything like a tough enemy to really just replenish my strength. Or you know, fucking provoke a daily boss and just pull out the last second as soon as I'm fully recharged.
Someone needs
I
assistance.
don't fucking care for Dr. Livingstone. Who is this bitch? I've never actually did any of the random side quests that would just pop up as you're exploring. I never did any of those. It would always just like I would just like, ignore them because there'd be no point. Like if they're not on here, or if it just don't want to do them, then it's like there's no point. Plus they disappear after a while, so. Alright, come at me. Toshi! Fight me!
No rest for... Stabilize!
Get out of here! Out of the way! Adventure time!
I must leave no stone unturned.
Okay, that should be about everyone. Fischl's elemental burst is more useful when, like, if you're fighting a bunch of enemies, like, that would be the most ideal place to use her burst. Other than that, I just don't really see how Fischl's elemental burst would work. Maybe for a bit of quicker movement speed, yeah, but there'd just be no point. You know what I mean? Again, I just really see it as being a mob-only burst instead of like instead of finding a one enemy. Okay, let's see, this week. He's going for Hydro and Cryo, so he's going for a frozen reaction this week. Alright, no problem. The cold doesn't bother me anyway, as the song goes. Actually, I might actually stream a little bit of Honkai Impact before I stop streaming. So, you know, after all this. Also, I'm not going to change the game category again. I'm just going to leave it as is.
It is time, Morax! We settle this now!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
I will have order! Fisher!
Get out of here! Out of the way!
Solidify!
I'll catch up. Leave it all to me.
Solidify! No rest.
Take cover!
Okay, that was a new one. I didn't even know he could charge at you like that.
I must leave no stone unturned.
That's cool.
Stabilize!
Oh, here comes my favorite part in the music. I'm gonna shut up for this.
Today, you witness your reckoning!
Oz, reveal! Everybody!
Solidify!
Whoa, what the fuck?
Leave
Oh,
it
wait.
all to me.
Whoa. What the fuck just happened? What just happened to the thing? Okay, so for some reason the video capture just died. Give me a second. Okay, so now all of a sudden it just wants to die on me. After like almost 2 hours in. What? Okay, it should be okay now. 1 second. Okay. That should be fine now. Sorry. I don't know what just happened there.
a dutiful maid would.
Shifting sands know not the mountain's permanence.
Let's light it up!
Stabilize.
I must leave no stone
Will
unturned.
not absolve you! You stand upon your tomb, though you know it not.
I'll catch up. I'll catch up.
By royalty,
Experience an eon of suffering.
I'm going in!
Order guide you.
Someone needs assistance.
Out of the way! Why do they never miss?
Steady as stone.
Get out of here!
Everybody stand
To the earth!
Solidify. Stabilize.
Okay. This artifact's kind of shitty. Defense, energy recharge, elemental mastery, and it's a goblet. I'd be more okay if this was something like a timepiece or a headpiece or something, but a worthy sacrifice. You know, the fact that you're able to craft 4 specific artifact sets in the alchemy station, I think that's kind of cool. Like, don't get me wrong, being able to craft and re-roll for artifacts like that without having to go through the struggle of wasting ration and all that shit, I think that's really amazing, because you have all these artifacts just piling up, and you don't know what to do with them unless you want to give them to a character that needs them specifically. But other than that, you want to get the best artifacts for the characters. And the only problem I have with this is that they don't, like, reset the artifact sets, because there's so many. Like, I'm talking do like a whole weekly rotation. Like, 1 week is another 4 sets, 1 week is another 4 sets, and then so on, you know what I mean? Because, if I remember correctly, the 4 we have now are the Noblesse Obliged, the Trousers Desire or something, Bloodstained Chivalry, and Gladiator's Finale. It never changed for those 4. It was always those 4. No Thunder and Fury, no Blizzard Strayer, none of that. It's just been the same. Even with every major update, it was Wanderer's Trope or some shit. Okay. Still, it's like, they should at least, change them sometime. Then I think people would be more invested in it, you know? I mean, so close yet so far with the whole artifact alchemy station thing. I think it's a good idea, but again, if they just added the weekly rotation with all the artifacts in the game so far that are 5 stars, I think that would be really good, and it would really just win a lot of players over. And they don't have to, like, grind as much anymore, Like, let's say they don't have any resin at all, and they need to grind for artifacts still. Like, they're not willing to wait till just tomorrow. They can go to the alchemy station, like, I want to say next week, and get more Blizzard Strayer artifacts with the ones they don't need in the alchemy station, you know? Not just the same 4 I already listed. That would make it a whole lot better. And I wouldn't have no, like, gripes about it. There's so much little shit that I would see them fixing or changing that would make the game so much better. That doesn't mean I'm saying this is a bad game, though. You know, this game is still amazing. It's just that there are some things here and there that I'm not really proud of when it comes to this game.
Gather.
It would make a whole world of difference, and probably not just me, but to other players as well. That they took the time and changed it per update, you know?
Leave it all to me.
Just a little something to have to think about.
You can't run from death.
Okay, I think that's everyone. Bennett, I have no problem with getting his elemental recharge or burst back. Ugh. I can't use woods. So I think I have enough for the last other 3. Oh, sorry. The last 3 I have enough for. You know, it's 30, and then 60. Yeah, I should have enough. And then I'll go and do the last story quest thing, and then just wrap it up with some Honkai Impact. I'm gonna do it with this team. But, you know, let's switch out Venti, because he's not really viable here. Other than his constant switch and then tap elemental skill.
Sure.
Of course, I have to switch back for Andreas. Because, you know, Ayaka can't do much in that field.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle. Not bad, not bad.
Jesus
I
Christ.
should take you
Oh my god. I mean, this is literally my same team, but just Noel's been swapped with Ayaka.
No use hiding back there.
I'm still trying to find like a good team for Ayaka. Like my candidates so far are Ayaka, Diona, Kuzo Shara, and then somebody else. I don't know who. I'm probably thinking Chinchu would be a good fit.
Take flight.
All you do is run. No use hiding back there.
Either Chinchu or Kokomi. But yeah, those are my like prime candidates so far.
Solidify!
Shadow Raven. Teamwork is strength. Embrace the ice. Whirling snow.
Wow.
You're cut above.
Shit, that was quick. Okay. Go Ayaka. Let's fucking go. That was really good. Okay. I should still have enough.
I finally make Sergeant.
Time to fight Andros. Once again, I just want to let whoever's watching know. I hope he or she has a good day.
Someone
And I don't really know what my plans will be for this week or next week going forward. Like, if there's nothing big happening, then I'm not really going to stream as often. But I will be trying to stream on Tuesdays, like Tuesday for, what's the name? The final Sakurai Presents trailer. Like, I will be reacting to that live. I really want, like, I want the Fallen in Smash. Like, again, as I said earlier in the stream, it could be anyone, and we wouldn't know if it was already decided upon or not.
Someone needs assistance.
But judging from what they told us, it's already been decided. So all we can do is just speculate and just keep our expectations as low as fuck. Because as long as we just don't expect anything, be it the best or the worst, based on our own, like, beliefs of who's going to be in Smash or not, you know, I think we should be okay. That being said, I don't use Twitter anymore, but I can already see the fucking bitching and crying and pissing over who the fighter is going to be. And it's going to get even worse when that fighter gets revealed. So I'll buckle in for that. It's gonna be a very exciting Twitch chat over at the Nintendo channel. I cannot wait. That being said, though, here are my predictions. These are gonna be Sora as usual, Dr. Eggman, and Virgil
I must leave no
from
stone
Devil May Cry.
unturned.
One of those three. It would be even more amazing if Sora got into Smash, because not only would that be fucking amazing, it would also be a big, fat fuck you to everyone who kept using the excuse, oh, Sora from Kingdom Hearts can't get in Smash because he's owned by Disney, blah blah blah. Like, it would just put everyone who's ever said that excuse over and over and over again in their place. And I would finally be able to sleep at night as a Smash fan. So you eat their fucking words. I really want that to happen. But, you know, I'm not gonna cry over it if it doesn't happen.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Maybe the next Smash game will happen. You know? Whatever that'll be. But for now, if especially Sora gets into Smash, like, I would be very happy. Dr. Eggman would be a really good because almost every Smash fighter so far has a rival. You know, Samus has Ridley, Donkey Kong has King K, Fox has Wolf, you know, like, and so on. And, like, we're Sonic's rival, you know? And Sonic needs his, like, main nemesis. Like everyone knows that so far.
I will have order.
Steady as
Like,
stone.
Eggman,
Time to clean
I
up.
can see Dr. Eggman being like a fucking Junior 2.0 with his skill sets. Like, he fit the bill for a Bowser Jr. 2.0. I don't know what Eggman's final smash would be. Like, I couldn't tell you for the life of me, but I think it'd be something pretty fucking cool. And then his stage, like the exclusive like DLC stage for Eggman, it would be something like, you know, if you played Sonic Unleashed, you would see Dr. like Eggman Land. I would really want like an Eggman Land themed stage for Eggman in Smash. And then, like a remix of the day version of his theme from one of the games, or Crimson Carnival, the theme for Eggman Land. Like in general, I think that would be like amazing. Like, give him as much, do him as much justice as you can for his long-awaited debut in Smash. And also, I can already kind of picture how his reveal is gonna go. It's probably gonna be similar to what they did with Banjo-Kazooie and DK. It could be, let's say, hold on, I'm trying to fucking think. The trailer could go exactly how it went for DK and Banjo, where it just shows DK, Diddy, and King K sleeping, but this time they're joined by Banjo, right? So all 5 of them, I think. Yeah, all 5 of them could be sleeping in a small little house. And then they hear a large, like, ship or something humming in the distance. They all look out, and they see a silhouette of Dr. Eggman in his pod. And they're like, oh shit. And then it shows to be Rob, the robot. I think that would be a perfect fit. Let it seal the deal a little. And then, as he's doing like a little dance to show, haha, you got trolled, Dr. Eggman himself tracks his missiles onto Rob, blasts him out of the sky, and just floats down in his pod. And it fucking just says, Eggman scrambles to competition. Get it? He's an egg? Scramble? You know what I mean, but still. I can literally just see it, I can picture it like that. And then Sonic just comes out of nowhere, for no reason, tries to stop him, and gets clapped out of nowhere. And Eggman's like doing his little victory dance.
Take cover! Off we go!
With a remix of one of his themes.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Take cover!
And that's how I believe this trailer's gonna go. For sure.
Stabilize.
If not, then oh well.
Leave it all to me.
Oz, reveal the...
Get out of here! Out of the way!
Stabilize.
Steady as stone.
By royal decree.
This guy gets this first up. It doesn't really matter though, but still.
Out of the way!
Okay, I moved first up. Let's go fight the Bowling. And then wrap up with the story quest. And I might just do a little bit of the event too. Hey, it's me, Goku. You didn't wash your hands. I can't let you leave until you do. I can't do a Goku impersonation, but I can do a Lois Griffin impersonation. Oh, Peter. It probably sounds shit on stream. But I can't really hear myself on stream right now, so. That's the only good impression I could do. Before, like, a couple months ago, I had a voice crack in my voice after coming home from the, like, snow and shit. And I had, like, some sort of, like, voice crack hiccup shit. And when I had that, I was able to do a more fluent Shaggy impersonation on my end. Like, it wasn't, like, on point, but it was close enough. And I was so fucking proud of it. A shame it went away though.
you. Quake!
I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
Easy. Let's go. Alright, that's all the weekly bosses. If I had to say which ones were the quickest, I would say Tartaglia, or Child, was absolutely the fucking quickest out of all of them so far. Followed by the Valen, and then Andreas, and then Signora, and then Asia. If I had to rank which ones were the quickest on the stream. Alright, to Leeway we go. Let me just quick notification for this. Also, you don't have to, but if you want, you could just leave a follow if you want. I don't stream that often anymore, but you know, when I get the chance to, I'll try to do my best, whether it be commentation or not. So, yeah, just throwing that out there. Sunling!
Hey, guess who's here?
I haven't had Sunling in my party in so long. Like back when I was still like early to mid game, and then a little bit of late game before I had more characters. She would always just, you know, be there in my party. She still is, but only for the Abyss.
Oh, no way! It's the Traveler and Paimon!
Ah, Traveler, welcome. Good to see you. What can I get for you?
We want some blackback perch stew.
All right, blackback perch stew it is. Make yourselves at home. It'll be right out for you in just a moment.
Thanks, Chef Mal.
I was just thinking about you guys, and now you're here. It feels like you heard my call and came running.
You mean you were about to come looking for us?
Uh-huh. There's something I want to discuss with you guys. Did you happen to see how the city looked on the way over here? Everyone's getting ready for the Moon Chase Festival.
Moon Chase Festival? Is that another one of Liyue's ancient traditions?
That's right! Moon Chase is a big festival where we celebrate the arrival of the fall by moonlight. The old folks say that thousands of years ago, this was the time of the year when the Adepti would seek the way. But it's completely different nowadays. We eat our favorite foods, spend time with friends and relatives, enjoy the moon and the flowers. So much easier. Basically, we just do all the things that people like doing and don't take a whole lot of effort.
Sounds like Paimon's kind of festival.
With your great taste in food, Moon Chase Festival is sure to be to your liking.
Hey, if you got a problem with Paimon's taste, just spit it out.
So are you guys free these days? I'm taking part in this year's Masterful Chefs. If possible, I'd like you to be my culinary consultants.
That's right. Getting some suggestions from friends will broaden your horizons.
Masterful chefs, huh? So is that like a competition?
Right, yeah. I guess you probably haven't heard about it before. Every year, Moon Chase Festival has a different theme, usually picked by the Qixing. This year's theme is Feast of the Bounteous Land, so the Qixing decided to organize a cooking competition.
Feast of the Bounteous Land. Pretty much sums up what Liyue is all about. Great theme.
I totally agree. I heard it was Ningguang that came up with it. She's so amazing and so full of mystery.
You know, I just realized, but if I had to say who among the three regions we know of so far, like out of Inazuma, Liyue, and then Mondstadt, the most beautiful female characters I would say so far are in Inazuma, Ayaka, Miku, Ball, Liyue, Shunling, obviously, Ningguang, and then Kuchin and Beidou. Ganyu too. And then Mondstadt, Noelle, and then Jean, Barbara, Fischl, and then Lisa. As for the males, I don't really think there's that many playable males in Inazuma, but Toma is pretty good looking. Then Zhongli and Xiao are the most beautiful males. Venti is the most beautiful male in Mondstadt, obviously. Fucking followed by Diluc and then Bennett. Now, like, beautiful designs, just, like, all around great characters. So that's how I would rank them.
Well, I want to take part in the competition, but coming up with new dishes is hard work. By the time you finally thought of something, cooked it, taste tested it, it can be hard to judge whether you're really into something or not. So, I was thinking, I could get the two of you to help by gathering everyone's thoughts on what makes a great dish. I really want to think outside the box this time. And to do that, I'm gonna need lots of different ideas from lots of different people.
This'll be a piece of cake! We've got friends from all over the map, haven't we?
You sound pretty confident.
Well, you know, not to brag or anything. But first things first, let's have a delicious one-man meal. After that, we can go around to all of our friends in Liyue and get their ideas one by one.
Okay, great. Also, Golba should be back soon, so we can all go together.
Golba!
Here's your blackback perch stew, folks.
It smells so good.
You know, I've never actually seen Golba outside of gameplay, so this will be fun.
It's my pleasure.
That was so delicious. Theory confirmed. This is definitely chili pepper weather.
Shangling can be a bit of a handful, so please look out for her while you're out and about.
Come on, Dad. Why say that?
Because I know you all too well, my dear. That's why. You mustn't be quite so reckless when you're out in the wild, you understand? You do well to be a little more cautious, like our traveler friend.
Don't worry, we're all friends here. Let's all look out for each other.
Wait, that's Shunling's dad? Really? I didn't know that. Wow, okay. Shit. You know, it's kind of cool to see more and more of each playable character's, like, families and shit. Like, that's almost something we'd never see. Well, I say almost, but you know, but as you know, Jean and Barbara are related. Apparently, fucking the owner of Wellman Restaurant and Shunling are related. Fuck, what was her name? I actually forgot the the 5-star pyro bow. Yoimiya. It was Yoimiya. There we go. Yoimiya, like, we saw her dad during the story, and I was like, so we're getting to see more and more of each, like, playable character stories. Not all of them though, but you know, we're learning more about them as time goes on. Like Diluc's father, we all know about during the manga, but you know, not like in game and shit. You know, as for like everyone else, I'm not really sure. Like, we haven't seen Beidou's dad, we haven't seen Chinchu's dad, Like, they get mentioned here and there, but, you know, it's kind of like vague. And then, you know, Child, or Tartaglia, as I like to call him, you know, mentions a lot about his family back as Nesnaya, and then, you know, the whole quest with, Tincher, whatever his name is.
Ah, and Gloma's back! Roly-poling around as usual. Alright, let's pack up and head out!
Chase specialties.
Have to try the winning dish of this year's master chef.
Someone needs assistance.
You know, as the great Dominic Toretto says, nothing's more powerful than family. Hu Tao! Oh shit! Yo! Yay!
So, it's outside the box thinking that we're looking for, right? Hu Tao always seems to have a unique perspective, so let's make this our first stop.
Yay!
What? My ears are burning. Did somebody say my name?
Yeah, we're right behind you.
Yeah, it's Paimon and the Traveler. Oh, and Xiangling, too.
I really wanted Hu Tao. I really did. I wasn't gonna like build her or anything, but it'd be nice to have her in my collection of characters, just for like the future, in case I ever wanted to build her.
Ah, of course, Hu Tao! Way outside the box.
Meaning, you're here for some other reason, right? How might I be of assistance?
Well, Hu Tao, I wanted to ask you, what kind of food do you like?
What food I like? Off the top of my head, I don't really have an answer.
Wow, so even Hu Tao gets lost for words sometimes. Paimon sure didn't see that coming.
Come on, even the chirpiest birds clock out for the night, right? I'm no different.
Pretty sure clocking out isn't something birds do, but okay.
Right! There's no need to overcomplicate it. Just pick a dish and tell me what you like about it. I'm doing some market research. I see,
Is that fucking Goba right
Launching
there?
a new dish? Well, let me say right off the bat, nothing weird, okay? Some poached fish, a side of shrimp dumplings. That is all you need.
Poached fish and shrimp dumplings? That's a bit ordinary, isn't it?
Well, it is and it isn't. Think about it. Poached fish is hot and spicy with a powerful aroma. It's a dynamic dish. Add a side of shrimp dumplings, and there's your static component.
There's fucking Goba.
Got it?
There he goes. He's over there in the background. He's minding his own business.
Dynamic? Oh, I can do dynamic. Mushroom slime stew it.
No, not that kind of dynamic. A dish is more than substance, it's a mood. Poached fish is red and spicy. It elicits a response from the eyes, ears, nose, and mouth. That's why I call it dynamic. Shrimp dumplings are more subdued, clear and smooth with a pure and subtle fragrance. I call that static. Combining dynamic and static is how you create a perfectly balanced meal. A union between opposite but complementary features coexisting in perfect harmony.
Paimon didn't follow that at all. But at the same time, it kinda sounded smart, so...
Okay, dynamic and static. Opposite, but complementary.
So is this just another way of saying you should keep everything balanced? You know, a little meat, a little veggie, a little salt, a little sugar?
Bingo! Except I don't think you need to have a sweet dish for it to be a complete meal. Personally, I always skip dessert.
Okay, I think I got it. At first I thought you were just goofing around, but actually you make a really good point. How did I ever doubt you, Hu Tao? Thanks.
When it comes to telling tales, the storytellers have got nothing on Hu Tao.
Sounds suspiciously like a compliment to me. I'll take it. Uh-huh. Well, at least one of you gets it. Everything in this world runs on its own set of principles. Be it the circle of life or sugar and spice. You either get it or you don't.
Sugar, spice, and everything nice. Three for the three ingredients needed to create the perfect little girls. But Professor Utonium accidentally left. I forgot how it goes. Good show though. I miss it a lot. Speaking of the Powerpuff Girls, what the fuck happened to that live action show? Are they still doing that? Let me see. Like, give me 1 second. I want to see this. Powerpuff Girls live action updates. Let's see. All the two main ones date back to like a whole month ago. Okay. Like the latest we know is from August 11th, according to these two articles. And then the other ones were from like May, so that's like, what, 4 months ago? Okay. So nothing really new so far as I can tell. Okay, so they've been like dead silent about this for a month. Well, I guess it got canceled or something along the way then.
Since the Traveler seems
That's
to approve,
unfortunate.
I'll make sure to factor it in. Paimon thinks we're pretty much done here now. Let's head to Boo Boo Pharmacy next.
Boo Boo Pharmacy? Yeah, you'll definitely get some interesting responses over there.
Also, I'm expecting Dr. Baizu to be a playable character when Sumeru comes about. I hope he's not another fucking polearm. Because I don't really have that many of those yet. No, I'm probably thinking that Dr. Baizu would be either a sword user or a catalyst user. Like, that's where my money is.
Someone needs
assistance. I don't really see Dr. Baizu being a claymore, polearm, or bow. I mean, he has a Dendro Vision right there.
Oh, it's you. Is everything okay? Why, if it isn't the special guest who seldom visit. Less busy than usual, see? Yikes! What happened to Baiju's voice? Excuse me? The neck. Oh, it's just Changsheng.
I just love Goba. Just mind his own business.
Welcome, welcome. Here to procure an herbal remedy, I presume?
No. We actually came for the conversation this time. We're here to talk food. I'm entering this year's cooking competition, so I wanted to ask you both. Oh, wait, there's 3 of you. I wanted to ask the 3 of you what kind of food you like. Most astutely self-corrected. We shall surely supply our assistance. You need to know what food I like? It's all the same. No flavor.
Chi-Chi has some gustatory dysfunction and can't taste any food. Make no mistake, she's not being uncooperative.
Oh, I understand. That's fine. Still, I'd expect Chi-Chi to have some sort of dietary preferences, though. There must be some dishes that you like the sensation of. Sensation? Yes, there's one. Coconut milk. Nice and cold. Well, that doesn't help us. It's not a dish, it's a
But isn't it like a fest? Doesn't a festival have food and drinks? Why just eat food? Where are the drinks? Know what I mean? She's not in the wrong here at all. Speaking of which, now that I think about it, Chi-Chi would also be a good recommendation for my Ayaka team. I mean, she's no Diona, but with the whole cryo shield and shit, but I don't think shields would really be that much of an issue though. It'll just be like a, little something to consider. Because I mostly just fucking charge in head first instead of like, trying to run out the way or use a Geo shield as I usually do with my Noelle main brain. So like I gotta think outside the box if I want to like utilize a team that doesn't need like a shield based character. Like, almost every Geo character. I still kind of want some form of a shield though. Like, I can't just like leave that up in the air. You know what? I'll add Chi-Chi to the list of recommendations. Mostly just because of her healing, but that will be left to somebody else, like Bennett or something.
How about you two? Any thoughts? I like bite-sized morsels of meat.
I agree with Chung Sheng. Many of our patients are the elderly and young children. They find large chunks of fowl or seafood difficult to swallow and digest. Dishes where the ingredients have been finely chopped, on the other hand, are far more suitable for them. We also see plenty of people with colds and sore throats who find it difficult to eat rich food. From a purely pharmaceutical perspective, I tend to recommend soups and stews.
Got it! Would that be medicinal soups and stews? Medicinal soup. I don't like it.
Same.
I must apologize for having such a one-track mind. It's a little difficult to think about food without worrying about the health implications these days. We've had quite the endless stream of patients recently. If you ask me, I think the changing weather is to blame.
That's okay. Everyone's input counts. Keeping it seasonal and suitable for all ages sounds like a pretty good idea to Paimon.
Medicinal dishes have higher demands in terms of nutritional balance than the kind of food I normally cook. I don't usually focus on medicinal properties, but since this is for a competition, maybe I can score more points by taking both flavor and function into account.
Food with substance. Always better. Everyone will like it.
It's a great suggestion. Thanks, everyone.
You're welcome. As long as we could help.
It's great to have a doctor's unique perspective. I'm feeling inspired.
Oh, how you flatter me.
Receptivity to sensible suggestions make for a savvy chef. Oh, she is! Creating new dishes is Xiaoling's favorite thing to do. You can be sure she'll put lots of care and attention into it.
Look at Goba just sitting there on the desk. He's so fucking great. I love Goba. He's just standing there, doesn't really give a shit about anything in the world, just vibing, and then he's in his own little world, just walking around, all roly-poly and shit like a live teddy bear. He's just all happy and shit in the background right here. Like he's great. I've never actually seen him outside of a cutscene before. I mean, just gameplay where he just eats a chili and fires it at an enemy. In the form of flames or some shit. But still, it's like seeing him outside like this. It's great. I'd love to see more of that. They should have done more of that when Chun-Li was first revealed. I think back at the start of the game when Chun-Li had like her story quest and shit. It should have been Goba, Chun-Li, the Traveler, and Paimon, not just those three. You know what I mean? Like, it would have added for a great dynamic, and like it would have gotten more people excited to see Goba outside of a cutscene again, or like in the cutscene again. I mean.
Everyone's got their hobbies, and mine is cooking. Usually I just go with my own ideas, but having a whole new perspective this time is sure to make a big difference to the end result.
Great! That makes this whole trip worth it! Alright, time to move on to the next. So we've got an independent thinker's perspective and a health perspective. Next, Paimon thinks we should probably talk to some picky eaters.
Picky eaters. Who would be a good picky eater, though? You know, speaking of Liyue, I haven't saw Beidou since the whole what was it, Act 2, I believe, of like either Act 2 or Act 1 of Inazuma's campaign. I wonder where she is. Well, speak of the speak of the devil.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. And Xiangling.
I was not, I was like, where's Beidou? And there she is.
Greetings, friends. It's been a while.
Hey, what brings you here?
Has something happened?
What's with this great big stone on the ground?
Long story. So, just to confirm, I will assume responsibility for handling this stone of unknown origin. Any objections?
None here. You know how to get things done, Kuching. As long as it's with you, I can rest easy knowing that it's in safe hands.
Should I take this to mean that you doubt the relative safety of leaving this in the hands of the Tianquan?
Huh? Well, for starters, Kuching is the one who's always out running errands, rain or shine. Besides, you don't seem to give a wooden more about this whole thing anyway, so what's it to you?
I was merely joking. You, meanwhile, seem only too ready to pounce when an opportunity to publicly lambaste me arises. Even when it means giving our poor mutual friend here the cold shoulder. By no means. You wish to know about the stone, I presume. Then let me invite the great seafarer Captain Beidou to tell the story, if she would be so kind.
You... Fine. Well, it's a big one, right? And such a smooth surface, too. Makes you think there's gotta be a good chunk of jade in there.
It was found by a fishing crew, not far off the coast. It must have been underwater for years, so the erosion will be what's given it that smooth finish.
Finds like this cannot be kept as property, and must be submitted to a holder of public office. Placing it into our custody will also give them peace of mind.
So, what's inside it?
Well, we've hit it with just about every weapon we could get our hands on and haven't managed to even dent it yet. Clearly there's more to it than meets the eye.
No weapon could smash it open. Wow. Paimon doesn't think we've ever encountered a stone like that before.
Kuching has taken an unusually keen interest in this giant stone, which is why we are leaving the matter in her capable hands.
Let's put that aside for a second. Traveler, what brings you here? Were you looking for someone?
Actually, we were looking for all of you. We need all hands on deck here.
Oh? Hopefully not because there's been some sort of cataclysmic event.
No, nothing like that. Paimon's just getting carried away. I just wanted to ask everyone about their food preferences.
Food preferences? That's a little unexpected.
I have rather simple tastes. Precise, pure, smart, and sophisticated. That is all I require.
That's your idea of simple, huh?
I summed up my culinary requirements in 4 words. Is that insufficiently simple for you?
A few weeks out on the open ocean would fix your flawed definition of simplicity, let me tell you that.
What about you, Beidou?
Me? If it's freshly cooked and piping hot, that floats my boat. If it's got a little chili pepper in there too, I'm one very happy captain.
Paimon thought you would have said bar food.
Oh, bar food works too.
As for me, it's got to be seafood.
Okay, got it. So, seafood, piping hot, and, simple but sophisticated. And that's where I would disagree. Traveler, surely you've heard of golden shrimp balls. Oh my, they're my favorite. You need to wash and devein the shrimp, wrap it in finely sliced potato strips, then deep fry it to perfection. There's no room for cutting corners. They're very precisely put together. They taste pure, the presentation is smart, and the skill needed to cook them is highly sophisticated. It fits Ningguang's forward summary to the letter.
Huh. So what you're saying is, for all the frills and trills, good food is all the same at the core?
I heartily agree. Golden shrimp balls are a prime example. Their essence lies in combining art and nutrition in a single package. It is a dish of true value.
Okay, got it. So Kuching loves golden shrimp balls.
I didn't say that. Did I?
You did. You very much did.
No, at least not outright.
Alrighty. Thanks for all your input. I'll be sure to take it all into consideration.
Traveler, Paimon, do you have anything planned after this? Good. I'd like you to help me investigate something. It's about this stone.
You picked the right people for the job. We investigate stuff all the time.
My thoughts exactly. The Qixing has a public duty to deliver our final verdict to the fishermen, but there are also some things I would like to investigate on a personal level. I'm sure you've become acquainted with the general background of the Moonchase Festival. However, I have my own understanding of this festival's roots. My grandfather was a researcher of Liyue's traditions. In his notes, he indicated that there was a deity called the Stove God in ancient Liyue, which people paid tribute to at a certain time of the year. Very few written records make mention of the Stove God, and those that do are notoriously confusing. Some scholars believe that the Stove God was just another title held by the Lord of Geo, but others suggest that this was a different deity altogether. One folktale even claims that the ancients found the Stove God's shrine, but there was no statue, only a huge, smooth slab of stone. Shortly after it was found, the stone was lost in transit, and it hasn't been seen since. This stone here has all the same features, so I suspect it could be the one that went missing all those years ago. After many years of researching ancient texts, my grandfather came to believe that the practice of paying seasonal tribute to the Stove God may be best described as a festival. He called it the Stove God Festival. That would make it the forerunner to the Moonchase Festival we know today. But this is all just theory and conjecture. To prove any of it, we'd need to start by identifying who the Stove God really was. Now that Rex Lapis has passed on, and Liyue has entered the age of humankind, his successors should continue to respect our nation's culture and traditions, just as he did. That's why I think the responsibility for this situation should fall to me. It's a chance to shed light on our history, revitalize an ancient tradition, and possibly prove my grandfather's hypothesis along the way. With any luck, we'll nail all three in one fell swoop. It was just a couple of days ago that we received this stone, right after we decided to use food as the central theme for this year's festival. It makes me wonder. Maybe a divine will is at work behind all of this.
3 birds with 1 stone, huh? That's pretty efficient, even for cooking.
Well, I mean, there's literally a stone there, so...
Hey, don't worry about that. This sounds super important, so don't mind me. Besides, we're only... Wait a second. I got it!
What? Why are you shouting?
Kuching, can I tag along for your investigation?
But...
Since it's all about the Stove God, I might get to learn something useful about cooking along the way. It'll be great inspiration for me in the competition. Please, let me come along. I promise I'll help.
If it means that much to you... Okay, I suppose you can come.
Really? Yay! Thank you so much!
that that's settled, time to get going. Jingsa Village is said to be home to a lot of historical texts, so I'd like to start by making some inquiries there.
Alright, then it's off to Chingsa we go!
Alright, here we go. To Chingsa we leave. Right after this story event's done, I'm gonna check the actual, like, event. If it's an event that's actually worth, you know, going all the way for, just to get the Crown of Insight and then the Claymore for, then I will not mind. If not, then I'm just gonna keep doing it until I get the Crown of Insight and stop. Like, for example, the fishing event. Oh god, I still remember the fishing event. It's so bad. Like, if I had to say which events were worse, I would say it's like the whole anniversary event in terms of rewards that we would get, other than just another fucking Crown of Insight, a new weapon, and more Primal Gems. So, like, that's fine. And then, you know, they for some reason decided to bring this shit back. Like, why did you decide to just bring this back for only 11 days? So it's just kept that going. And then, the way you get me started on the fishing event, I don't know why, for the life of me, I got so excited for a fishing feature in Genshin. A fucking fishing feature. I don't know what came over me over that, but I think Ball has something to do with that. Just because of the weapon that they would give you, you know? But the demands to get the weapon,
help with something.
like the demands for the catch weapon were just like, what the fuck is this? I really have to sit here and waste my time doing this shit. Like, you have to go around catching fish, giving them to the fisherman so that he can give you bait. And it's like it's all of this is constant back and forth with the fishing event. And it's like, the only merit you would ever get from it is a weapon for a 5-star character if you're free to play. You know what I mean? Like, it's bullshit. Don't get me wrong, the weapon's good, but, like, come on. Like, I hate when they just do this.
Are there any old books around
Fuck the
Chingsa
Lunar Realm
Village?
event. I hate it with
from a
all my
really
heart.
long time ago?
The worst event so far.
Looking for ancient texts, are we? Let me think. There is an old warehouse over there, property of the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Many books are stored inside, those that they have no room for at home. In fact, their youngest comes over this way to read sometimes.
The Feiyun Commerce Guild's youngest? You must be talking about Xingqiu.
Didn't know they had a warehouse here. Let's go take a look.
Ooh. Damn, almost every Liyue character is coming out of here just to get some screen time. God, speaking of which, I haven't, like, saw Xingqiu in a cutscene in a while. Like, at all. I remember playing his story quest event, but there was no sound. So I just had to read the text. Where is it? Oh, right over there.
Help! Ah, I'm being robbed!
It came from that direction. Come on.
I got careless. Fry! Picked the wrong test subject.
I've come here to clean the book warehouse plenty of times before, but this is the first time I've run into these crooks.
Are you alright?
I am, thanks to all of you. Hey, wait a minute. You're the Traveler, aren't you? And you're with... Lady Kuching. An honor. Truly an honor.
We'll try not to take up too much of your time. I understand that this book warehouse is the property of the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Could you advise whether we might find any text relating to the Stove God in this collection?
The stove god? I heard that's the Lord of Geo, right?
Huh? Really?
Yeah. A friend of mine who conducts research mentioned it once before. We use stoves for cooking, and stoves are built from rock. Some people think that the stove is a gift from the Lord of Geo. And that's why they call him the stove god.
Seems logical enough. But do you have any books on the topic?
I'm sorry, I'd have to ask the young master about that.
Oh, any questions? Please, ask away.
And then all of a sudden, he just comes out of nowhere.
Hey, it's Chongyun and Xingqiu.
Oh, Chongyun too?
Hello, one and all.
What? What? Who the fuck is this? I already have him. No, why are you telling me about him?
Hey guys, what are you doing here?
I was bored with nothing to do, and thought I'd come out this way for a bit of reading.
What was the
And
point
then
of that?
I thought, why not bring Chongyun along too?
Yes. I'm just along for the ride, really.
I see the Yuheng Kuching is with you. Whatever brings you here must surely be a matter of grave importance.
Master Xingqiu, if I may be so bold, do you happen to know if there are any texts on the subject of the stove god among this collection?
Since I personally selected which volumes to store here, I do have some recollection of their contents. If my memory betrays me not, there is one volume among them called Demystifying the Legends of Liyue,
Among
which
Us.
mentions the stove god.
Might I take a look?
Certainly. If it pleases my lady, I shall lead the way. Sheng, I will take care of things here. You're free to go about your own business.
They're back! So did you find it?
Yes, Master Xingqiu has quite an exceptional memory. Demystifying the legends of Liyue does indeed mention the stove god. However, it says the following. The body of the dragon wielded a tail that could eclipse the sun, and claws to command fire and teach the ways of wisdom. Receiving the gift bequeathed unto them, humankind cooked food with fire, and thus did they prosper.
The body of a dragon? The stories about Rex Lapis say the same thing.
That much is true, but this is the only passage in the whole book. If we want to find out more, we'll have to continue our investigation. There's nothing further to discover here. It seems we'll have to look at other options.
I come from a long lineage of exorcists, and our family too has amassed a number of ancient texts. Now that you mention the stove god, I seem to recall reading somewhere that this god once appeared at the Guili Assembly. Of course, I can't say if it's true or not.
Books are penned by people. All they can do is show what the author was thinking. Everyone's mind is different, so every book on a given topic will give a different account. I apologize that we could not help in a more substantial capacity.
Your help thus far is quite ample. Liyue is a vast and rich land. All things that existed here in the past have left their trace. So long as we do not abandon our search, it is sure to bear fruit eventually. Thank you all. We will continue our investigation elsewhere.
Oh, hold up. I had a question too. Xingqiu, Chongyun, could you tell me what kind of food you like?
Food? Oh no. You're not thinking of taking part in the Masterful Chefs, are you?
Yeah, I totally am. What's wrong? You look like you've just seen a ghost.
Xiangling, this is a major event. I beg you, please don't cook anything strange for this competition.
What do you mean, strange?
Mushroom slime stew, to give one example.
Okay, fair enough. That dish isn't my most popular. But that's why I'm doing all this research, so I can create some really special dishes to win everyone over.
Well, in that case, I like cold food.
That's 'cause you can't handle hot and spicy, right?
Yes, you're absolutely right.
My tastes are on the mild side. I prefer gentle dishes with minimal seasoning. Soups and stews, vegetables and broth,
Gobo was just
seafood
waving.
or freshwater fish, either boiled or steamed. These kinds of dishes
He's like,
I
the
am
fuck they
most partial
talking about
to.
over there?
No surprises
I
from
wanna
the
go on my
good
walk.
geek.
Okay, another mild child. Got it.
These are just personal preferences, and everyone's are quite different. Are you sure this eclectic mix of opinions will be of any use?
Of course! You're my customers, and putting a smile on customers' faces is my calling as a chef.
Though Xiangling's market research blade stabs often into the dark, her heart never strays from the noble path.
If anyone can win the hearts and minds with their cooking, it's gotta be someone like Xiangling. She's got pure intentions and really cares about the customers.
No, where's all this praise coming from? Knock it off, guys. You're embarrassing me. Sorry for holding you all up. That's all I needed to know. Shall we carry on with the investigation now?
Over to you, Kuching. Where to next?
So we've learned the Stove God allegedly made an appearance at the Guili Assembly. But today that place is largely a wasteland with few traces of human activity. Wangshu Inn is close by, so let's stop off there on the way over and see what we can find out.
Forgive us, for this is where we must part ways. May your journey be a smooth one.
Yes, best of luck. If you run into any difficulties, come and find us. We'll be only too glad to help.
Let's go! Next stop, Wangshu Inn.
That's like 3 hours in already. Jesus. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to like just stop after this, or after I check out the event.
There's Yanxiao!
Huh? Oh, Traveler. Who are all these people?
Friends of ours! Allow Paimon to introduce Xiangling, Guoba, and Kuching.
Kuching? Of the Chishing? She's the,
Hi.
It's not that. It's... I mean, I'm just your typical commoner. I've never met someone as high up as the Yuheng before in my whole life.
Look at that strong body, those powerful hands, and honest eyes. This guy must be a really great chef.
So, is there something I can help you with? You've come a long way out to end up at Wangshu Inn.
Let me fill you in.
Oh, okay. I see.
Legends claim that the Stove God once appeared at the Guili Assembly. As Wangshu Inn is the oldest extant building in this area, any historical texts from around these parts are likely to have ended up here. Is there a room in this inn for storing books? And if there is, do any of them mention the Stove God?
Well, now that you mention it, we do have a fair few ancient texts here. I remember looking through an old recipe book once. I just need to remember where they're all stored. If you're happy to wait here for a few minutes, I'll go have a look right away. Oh, Traveler, there's something I need to discuss with you.
What is it? We need to pay up or something?
What? No, I wouldn't take your money. We're all friends here. I just wanted to ask if you had the time to make a satisfying salad for me.
A satisfying salad? What for?
Xiao?
Yeah, guy who hangs out on the roof terrace, you know? Good-looking fella, not too tall.
Shh! Don't you think he can hear you?
Oh, right. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, you know who I mean. The boss told me to take care of him, but this guy, let me tell you, he is one tough nut to crack. He usually turns his nose up at everything that isn't almond tofu. But the boss tells me you once made him a satisfying salad, and it all went down so well. So I was thinking, could you teach me how to make it too? That way, I'll have something else in my arsenal.
Oh, so this is for show! You guys really look after him, huh?
Well, that's life, right? You gotta look out for your own people. All right then. Wait right here. I'll be just 1 minute.
Clock is ticking. 59, 58.
Sorry for the trouble, Traveler.
We're all friends here. I mean, even though you're not in my party yet.
Okay.
Here you are.
Thank you ever so much.
While Kuching's reading her book, let's make that satisfying salad. Xiangling, what are you gonna do?
I'd love to come watch too, but I don't want to get in the way, so I'll just stay here with Kuching.
Okay, shall we go then?
Go ahead and get started. I'll just watch from over here. I only need to watch you make it once to have it committed to memory.
I need to change my boxers because these ones are just a little too tight. Like, the size says extra extra large, which is my average size for clothes are extra extra to triple X. Well, double to triple X is my go-to size, but these don't really feel all that double X. Like, yeah, I can wear them, but something about them just feels tight. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
All right. Show me how it's done.
Okay, I need to make a satisfying salad, right? Sure. One satisfying salad coming up.
That should do it.
All done. There you go.
All right. Thanks for that. I think I've got it now.
You got all the steps down, right?
Of course. Don't forget, I am the best chef around these parts.
Let's go see what Kuching and Xiangling are up to.
Maybe they've encountered Xiao.
Kuching, Xiangling,
Oh,
we're
they didn't.
back.
You finished cooking? Good timing. We finished our reading too.
And? Useful? Or no?
Useful. There is a passage concerning the stove god, and it's not what we were expecting. I quote, 60 miles to the northwest is the Guili Assembly. Many were settled there, where they hunted in groups, farmed the land, and made their living from what the soil yielded. When the stove god descended, one god became many, all of which were the height of children. As does a star when it descends into the world, so the stove god went out among the common folk and taught them to create fire. With fire, the people at last learned to make hot food, and they dined on rice congee and cooked meat thereafter. This is a radically different account from the one given in Demystifying the Legends of Liyue, and also a conflicting one.
One god became many. Does that mean there was more than one stove god?
Taking the text at face value, that is what it says.
Went out among the common folk and taught them to create fire. So did the stove god really go and teach people how to cook firsthand?
Now that's a god who truly cared for their people.
So, we've got two leads, but they contradict each other. How do we know which one to believe?
By continuing our investigation and reserving judgment for now. Thank you for this text, Yanxiao.
It's my pleasure, really. Think nothing of it. If anything, I should be thanking the Traveler. Listen, you've helped me an awful lot. Not just today, but in the past, too. I want to make it up to you properly, and as it happens, things are pretty quiet here today. So I'd like to take the chance to treat you all. What do you say? Will you stay for a meal?
Wow, he sure sounds confident in his cooking. I like that. Confidence is one of the best ingredients a chef can have. I really want to try his cooking. I say we take him up on his offer.
It's hard to refuse a generous offer like that. Yes, I think we can fit this in. Yanxiao, we await your culinary creations with great anticipation.
I won't disappoint.
I'm gonna check the stream after this to see if, like, there was no lag or anything. If there was, like, any form of lag. I mean, the entire stream so far, according to OBS, has been in the green. Like, obviously, if it was anywhere below, like, yellow, then it would just be, like, fucking bad. But it's been green the whole time, so I'm glad, you know? This is one of those exceptions to where the stream doesn't, like, lag or just go out of control or anything. What the dog doing? Yo, what the dog doing? Why are you circling around me? We still can't even pet the dog in this game. Like, the only actual, like, interactable dog in the entire game is an Inazuma. All we can say is, who's a good boy? You know? To the dog at the tea house club, or whatever the fuck. Like, come on.
Everybody, please be seated!
I
You
am.
think you own the place?
Well, this is my house. Literally, like, I'm sitting in my house, so.
I'll sit here with Goba.
He spoke! Oh! My boy! My beautiful baby boy, Goba, he speaks! Let's fucking go! My boy! Look at that precious smile. Look at him. I love Goba.
Here we are. That's everything you ordered.
It all smells amazing! I think I've met my fellow finalist. It smells beautiful.
Strange. I never would have guessed that such a gifted chef worked here. This inn isn't particularly known for its food.
Everyone likes a good meal, whether they're staying the night or just stopping by for a bite. We call it an inn, but the fact is it's much more than that. We have to cater to all aspects of daily life to make this a true home away from home. Please enjoy your meal at your leisure. I should get back to work now.
Yanxiao, are you taking part in this year's Masterful Chefs?
Huh? You too?
Yup, I've signed up already, and I've got my eyes on the prize. Your cooking's delicious, Yanxiao. I'm really looking forward to seeing you in the final.
Huh. Interesting. All right, I'll see you there.
What was that? Some kind of power move?
No, it seemed more sportsmanlike than that.
Yup, he's a really talented chef. His food was excellent, and it showed he has a level-headed personality. That's the kind of chef that could be a match for me. I haven't had any competitive cooking experience since my cook-off with Brooke in Springvale.
That was so long ago. Wow. Yeah, that really takes me back to a year ago when I started playing this game.
You're too kind. Guoba, what are you doing?
Guoba's eating the...
Those were Kuching's! How could you steal them while she wasn't looking?
Oh, my golden shrimp balls.
Damn. Rest in peace. F in chat for the golden shrimp balls. It's okay, I'll make her more.
Huh? You ate every last one? Ugh, Guoba, we've been through this. When we're with friends, you gotta be on your best behavior, okay? I'm so sorry, Kuching. I promise I'll make it up to you. What's the big deal? We can just get another plate. After all, it's Yanxiao's treat today. It's not the same, though. The moment's gone. Sure, you can eat something else, but you can never go back and change the feeling of despair as your food is snatched away from right under your nose. The dining experience is a trinity of emotion, food, and atmosphere, and you've got to have all three to make it work.
I have to say, now that you mention it, that is a very accurate appraisal of the situation.
I'm gonna make it up to you, Kuching. Is there anything you want to eat? Anything at all. Whatever it is, I'll make it for you.
I don't have high hopes for this, but equally I don't want her feeling guilty. Okay, I'll do this for me? If you insist, there is one dish that perhaps you could try making for me. It's an old recipe from my grandfather's notes.
No problem. May I see it?
I'll get it to you when we're back in Liyue Harbor. Traveler, have you finished eating? Before we do anything else, let's head back to Liyue Harbor. I need to fetch something.
I feel like playing some Bioshock or Bloodborne after this.
I need to go home to fetch my grandfather's notes. Let's meet at Wanman Restaurant later.
Great! I'll go get everything ready. Traveler, what about you? Are you gonna do your own thing for a while, or do you want to come in and have a seat?
I actually have something to discuss with her. You go ahead. We'll join you later.
Okay, gotcha.
Traveler, come here for a moment. I need your advice on something. What do I need to do to get along with Xiangling?
What?
Seriously? That's what's stressing you out?
What's so strange about it? Why are you looking at me like that?
You're super smart, and you're always so sure of yourself. Paimon thought you'd never need advice from anyone about anything.
Well, that's just ridiculous. Xiangling's always so warm and friendly with me. This time especially. And now she's desperate to do me a favor. So, is that supposed to mean... we're friends already?
Obviously.
I'm just not used to dealing with people who are so warm right from the get-go. How exactly am I supposed to respond to that? Okay. Noted. Thank you, Traveler. I'll see you again shortly.
What's making Kuching so self-conscious? Paimon thought nobody would be able to get under her skin. Hey, we're here! Hey, grab a seat. I'm just running through my ingredients to see what I'm missing. Oh, we're gonna do this now? What is it? But this is your idea! Why you gotta dump it on Paimon? Ugh. Okay, so back at Longshu Inn, we noticed you and Kuching were getting along pretty well. So you really like hanging out with her, huh? Yup. Kuching's good-natured and easy to be around. The kind of person everyone wants to know, right? You're a braver person than Paimon. The first time we met Kuching, Paimon found her pretty intimidating. You think so? I remember thinking straight away that she was really easy to get along with. Didn't you see her sneaking treats to Groba back at Wangshu Inn? Yeah, she's great. We know that now. We're just talking about first impressions. First impressions? Oh, okay. Hey, have you guys eaten grilled shellfish before? They can be hard to crack at first, but they taste amazing that way. We've eaten shellfish before, but I don't think we've ever tried eating them grilled. Oh, you're missing out. I'll grill some for you another time. But anyway, Kuching's like a shellfish. Maybe a little closed off at first, but once you get to know her, she's got a soft and squishy side too. Not to mention that even after her favorite food was stolen away, she was still happy looking after Groba. I'm really grateful for that. You make a good point. You know, Xiangling's intuition for people seems really spot on. Is that why she took a liking to Kuching so quickly? All right, let's see. we're okay for carrots and crab, and we still got some ham and mushrooms. I wonder what Kaching's recipe is gonna be. Huh? What was that noise?
What the fuck?
What's going on?
What?
What the? That bird is huge! Ah, it's the ladybird!
Excuse me, one shall not be addressed in such a manner.
Oh, it's this lady. Cloud Retainer.
One shall be known as Adeptus, whose name, should you care to mention it, is Cloud Retainer.
Cloud Retainer. That does sound like an Adeptus name.
Well spoken. One shall let this young lady's enlightened words atone for the ignorant ones of her friend. A while it has indeed been, traveler. Does one surmise correctly that you hasten hither to partake in the Moon Chase Festival? Ah, so even the illustrious traveler has been summoned to attend the Moon Chase Festival. As expected, this year's theme stands proud against the test of public scrutiny.
The theme? You mean Feast of the Bounteous Land?
The very same. Moon Chase Festival falls during the season when many cooking ingredients are ripe. Hence, it is a fitting time to enjoy the finest of foods. One noticed the relative pomp and ceremony with which this year's affairs are being conducted, and could not abide to stand idly by.
God, it's like almost everyone from Liyue is here. Like, so far we've seen so many returning cats from Liyue just come out of nowhere for some screen time. Like, who the fuck's next? Ganyu? Zhongli?
Let it be known that one's culinary proficiency and ingenuity is uncontested in all the world. Thus does one now appear in this realm, that those who inhabit it might witness one's latest creation, a supreme cuisine machine.
A supreme cuisine what? What's a supreme cuisine machine?
Patience. One's purpose here today is to meet and to greet. Nothing further. All shall be revealed before your very eyes when the time arrives. Traveler, you are one who has witnessed much of the culinary world. When the day comes, one would be most pleased to see you in attendance, offering your most vociferous ovations.
Oh, so we're officially invited?
That which is implicitly understood needs not be made explicit, let alone official. I shall say no more and dwell here no longer. Await my word. Be there or beware.
This bird always disappears just as quickly as she shows up. Oh, wait, not bird, Adeptus. Hey, wait! Isn't she technically an illuminated bird, though? She seemed like someone very prestigious and very talented at cooking. She definitely loves her food.
What are you all huddled together over here for? The Adeptus left already.
Yay! Kaching's back!
Sorry I kept you waiting, Xiangling. This is the recipe from my grandfather's notes. They're not in the best condition, so rather than bring them out of the house, I just transcribed the recipe. Unfortunately, the texts my grandfather worked with were very old, usually faded, damaged, or both. Some parts are missing from this recipe, too. Do you think you'll still be able to work with it?
Oh, okay. Let me take a look. Give me some time. I need to look into it.
Sorry for the trouble.
You're all here?
What?
That voice sounds familiar.
Oh, come on! Did I really call it? God damn it. Like, I'm fucking over here like, who's next? Ganyu? Here she is! Jesus Christ.
Sorry to interrupt your conversation. I was in the area buying a few things, and I heard the disturbance, so I felt compelled to come take a look.
You mean Cloud Retainer? I saw her too. She just suddenly showed up right in the middle of the street. Whatever adeptal power that was, she certainly knows how to make an entrance.
Lady Kaching, you saw her too? Do you, have a moment? I need to discuss something with you.
What is it, Ganyu? Has something urgent come up while I've been out?
No, it's nothing work-related. I wanted to ask about, something personal. Is that okay?
A personal matter? Involving me? Surely I haven't done anything improper recently, have I?
Please, Lady Kaching? This is really important to me.
Oh, okay.
I noticed Cloud Retainer was here for quite a while. Did she say anything about... me? When I was young?
About your childhood? No, nothing at all.
What? Really? Whew. Thank goodness. I was getting really worried. Once she gets talking to people, she tends to go off on all sorts of tangents. So I was worried she might have bored you with some stories about me.
Your name didn't even come up, so you've nothing to worry about.
Kaching, how are you not asking a bunch of questions right now? There's obviously some juicy gossip here. Aren't you curious to find out what it is?
Please, no, don't do that to me.
Of course not. Whatever it is, I'm not curious and I'm not going to ask. If Ganyu has a secret and she wishes to keep it that way, nobody should make it their business to try and get it out of her. That's just basic decency, is it not?
Yes, ma'am. Paimon will never bring it up again.
Kaching, thank you. You're so kind and considerate. I've always seen that in you.
What's that got to do with... Honestly. Go on. You should be getting back now.
Oh my, you're right. I should. Okay, everyone. Please excuse me. I should get back to work now. Take good care of Kaching for me.
You know, if there's one thing I don't really, like with the Genshin community, even though I'm not really, like, a part of it, I would say is the fact that they ship almost anyone. And, like, I mean it. Like, I'm not just talking about this shit with the, My Hero community. Like, they just ship whoever the fuck they want. From, like, a quick, like, eye contact. But, personally, if I had to say possible ship, like, I don't want to fucking get too wild. I would just say the most reasonable ships for me that would make the most sense in some way would be Diluc and Jean. And then maybe Ganyu and Kaching. That's about it. I don't really see anyone else dating or anything. Even if it's just based off of like a couple interactions here and there between the two. You know what I mean?
Hey, what are you trying to say?
Don't worry, Ganyu. We will.
Thanks. Hope to see you again soon.
Just ignore her.
Hey, everyone! I just had an idea. It only occurred to me when that Adeptus showed up. Do you think the Stove God could be an Adeptus too? Ooh, could be!
I don't want to assert either way, but it seems highly likely.
In that case, we should go ask the Adepti about it. I think my master might be able to help.
Master? You mean your teacher is an Adeptus?
Uh-huh. She's over at Eugene Terrace. Come on, I'll introduce you.
Let me guess. Yanfei. Watch, it's gonna be fucking Yanfei. Cause that's literally the only other female Adeptus I can think of right now. Other than Cloud Retainer and Ganyu. Okay. How far is this?
Someone needs assistance.
I think I'm getting closer. How is it? Close? what's over there? Oh, time for a little climbing. Let's wait for my stamina. But I ain't climb.
A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
Oh, right. Wait, I forgot. Yeah, her. I forgot about Madam Ping.
Master!
Completely forgot she was in this too.
Oh!
Hello, Xiangling.
Madam Ping is Xiangling's master?
I did not expect that.
Master, how are you keeping these days? Are you well?
Oh, very well, thank you. What a surprise it is that you all had the time to come and visit me today.
Hello.
Master, we came here because we have a question for you. Do you know about the Stove God?
Of course I know the Stove God.
Does this mean you know them personally?
Ah, I see. It's the Moon Chase Festival, isn't it? How interesting. So you came to hear some stories about the Stove God.
That's right. We're investigating something that happened recently.
I see. The great stone surfaces. And so you open an investigation. I must commend your guesswork this far. I did indeed know the Stove God of whom you speak, but it was a great many years ago. Moon Chase was originally a rite observed by the Adepti, not something in which the ordinary people of Liyue would ever partake. But over the years, they have sought to emulate it for themselves many times, giving rise to various festivals bearing the Moon Chase name. On nights when the moon shone bright, everybody would get together for joyful reunions. There would be fine food, fine wines, and choice teas. Later, Rex Lapis unified all of these various festivals under the Moon Chase name to honor an old friend of his. In short, the heavens were our witness as we vowed to the moon to come together in joyful solidarity, to remember the past and reflect upon the present. That is the meaning of the Moon Chase Festival.
You know, this kind of got me thinking after the Liyue story. Do any of the Adepti actually know that he's still alive? Or are they just like as oblivious as the people? I mean, it'd be cool if they like knew vaguely about him still being alive, but you know, as far as we know, I could assume that, you know, they think he's still dead based on their reactions when they first heard of it. Who knows?
Rex Lapis.
That friend made many contributions to Liyue, and Rex Lapis would not have them go unrecognized. Turning this season into a commemoration of his old friend was also a way to honor that friendship. I can only presume that the Stove God Festival was one of the many subsumed into the Moon Chase Festival.
In the hands of Rex Lapis, our nation's traditions were faithfully upheld. It is to their detriment that we must now be the ones to inherit this duty.
Ah, Kuching, I simply won't allow you to be so down on yourself. Nothing would delight Rex Lapis more than to know that those who follow in his footsteps continue to value these traditions and are working tirelessly to do them justice.
Thank you.
Lady Kuching.
Huh?
Lady Kuching, Lady Ningguang wishes to speak with you.
Ningguang's looking for me? Must be important. Please excuse me, everyone. If I'm not back soon, you'll find me at Ningguang's office.
There she goes. Kaching's a lot more serious when she's got her work face on.
Do you want to know who Rex Lapis's friend was?
Oh! Paimon does!
Yes, precisely. There are few genuine coincidences in the world. The story of the Lost Festival and the old friend are indeed one and the same. The Stove God was a good friend of mine, too. What a pity it is that the god is now gone both from the world and from people's memories.
How could that happen?
It is to everyone's regret that the Stove God passed. But gods cannot be fully destroyed, and we made a pact to wait until the land became fruitful once more. For perhaps the Stove God would then return, albeit in a new form.
Really? Master, you must miss the Stove God a lot, right? From the way you talk about it all, it sounds like you were the best of friends.
Yes. Thinking back on it all, there are many fond memories. I'm pleasantly surprised to find that Kuching is investigating this. She is a tenacious child, and anything she sets her mind to, she will diligently pursue. It warms my heart and makes me want to give her a helping hand. Unfortunately, however, I cannot simply give her the answer, for the process is of great importance to her. Kuching's grandfather once researched the Stove God, and now she follows in his footsteps. Since Kuching has inherited this conundrum, so too she must inherit the journey to its resolution.
You knew Kuching's grandpa?
Of course. I count all the people of Liyue among my good friends. I remember when he was the same age as Kuching is now. So young. Grandparent and grandchild are definitely made from the same mold. Both diligent enough to take on anything and bold enough to see it through to the end. I like to think of Liyue as my own little potted plant. I've watched it grow and blossom, and it grows more beautiful all the time. In the blink of an eye, the buds of yesterday are in full bloom today. It's wonderful to see. For new blossoms must bloom on the branches if the tree is to remain evergreen and ever young. My dears, you are absolutely right to focus your investigation on the stone. It is, as you suppose, the lost statue of the Stove God, and within it lie all the answers that you seek. I should like to see the stone for myself if you would lead me to it. Perhaps the truth will emerge even as we watch on.
Check the mystery stone. Alright, let's go check the mystery stone. It's pretty long. This is a pretty long quest.
You're all here. I was just about to send someone to fetch you.
Kuching, has the stone undergone any changes?
A crack has appeared in one corner, but we still can't tell what's inside.
What happened? Did someone chip it while no one else was looking?
More likely a natural occurrence. Our weapons have had no effect on it.
How would a natural occurrence crack it open?
This is because the Stove God draws power from the actions of the masses. The heat of a busy kitchen, the joy of a reunion. Keep up the good work, and the truth will rise to the surface soon enough.
All the books say the Stove God is the deity of food. So is the stone opening up because everyone's cooking for the festival?
Statues draw power from their people. So, if the Stove God has dominion over cooking, Could it be that the passion people put into their cooking gives power to the stove god? Ningguang and I chose Feast of the Bounteous Land as this year's theme, and now every chef signed up for the competition is busy preparing. Paimon's theory is not an unreasonable one.
Plus, a lot of families have reunion feasts around this time. With everyone back home, the whole city's bustling with people, and that adds a lot to the festive atmosphere. So if the stone cracked because Leo has started getting festive, that must mean that when the festive fever peaks, it'll bust right open, right? That's gotta be it, right, Master?
Well, we'll have to see then, won't we?
Okay, the fact that cooking is involved gives us a perfect opportunity. The selections phase of Masterful Chefs will be held indoors and seen by only a few people, but the finals will be held outside in public. Everyone who wants to will be able to come and watch it. The atmosphere will be incredibly lively, no question.
And when the finals end, boom! We'll get to see who the stove god really is, right?
Okay, game, let's see who Mr. Stove God really is. Gordon Ramsay? I would have gotten away with it too. It wasn't for you meddling kids and your fucking terrible dishes. Dear Lord.
It's definitely a possibility.
Well, I've already signed up, so I should be able to help.
Yes, for a chef as accomplished as yourself, getting to the finals should be a breeze.
All this talk of cooking competitions is making Paimon hungry. Oh, Paimon can't wait! It'd be great if Paimon could take a nap and then wake up when it's the finals.
That's it. Cool. Oh, come on! Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, this must be the actual, like, event quest now. Great!
Someone needs assistance.
Not the dailies. Does the Traveler not like the dailies? I mean, I kind of don't like them too, but hey, at least they give primal gems, so I don't mind. During the Moon Chase Festival, the god has placed the Moon Chase charms in various places. Those who find these charms can bring them back to us in exchange for various rewards. We've also dispatched a group of adventurers to place a large batch of special treasure chests out in the wild. These special chests will come filled with all manners of goodies, which we've prepared just for this occasion. Other than these two activities, we've also got some tough challenges up for elite adventurers. As for the details, it's involved in invading a series of monster camps. Okay, now you're speaking my language here. I mean, you don't have to put it like that. There's prizes to be had for beating those monsters. Please, just help us out. Most of our adventurers have left to go enjoy the festival, and many of our commissions are just sitting there with no one to take them up. So she made this whole excuse about the event, just to fucking finish the commissions. Well, I guess we're just the errand girl again. Or errand traveler. So what's the event about? Come on, tell me. Let's hope that she made some placements as they should have. So is this just like a... Oh, okay, it's just like a treasure hunt. Is it really just like a treasure hunt? Like, that's it? Okay. So we hunt for the treasure, and possibly fight some enemies as well. And then once we find the treasure chests collected, beat the enemies, we just go about our business and, after we reap the rewards. What are these for? Moon chase charms. Ah, okay. Those are probably used as the tokens for the event, I would assume. Let's head over there and check it out. Oh, the music's changed. Is it right here? What is this? Oh, it's right behind me. It really is just a treasure hunt. Okay. And then this must be the charm. Well, fuck, if this is all we have to do, then I don't mind. At least it's better than just sitting there fishing.
Someone needs assistance.
By royal get out of here!
As a dutiful maid would. Steady as stone. Someone needs assistance.
Okay. It's probably, like, up there. Alright, so all I gotta do is just go around hunting down chests and shit, and then just collect the rewards. No problem. Doesn't really seem too hard. If I get lost, I'll just look at a video. To help me. That it kind of makes me wonder, though. Hold on, just got the chest.
A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
Okay, anyways, it's gotta make me wonder, though. When you want to learn about something, right? And you look at a video that teaches you how to do it step by step, does that count as self-taught, or does just figuring it out for yourself count as self-taught? After a shitload of trial and error, you don't know if what you're doing is the right thing, and then all of a sudden you just figure it out, and then from that point on you know what to do. Does that really count as self-taught? Or does the other way work? My money's kind of on just looking up a video counts as self-taught, because by then you would already know what to do. But the more I think about it, just looking at a video of someone who teaches you how to do it is still technically teaching someone how to do it, and not, self-taught. Huh. Kinda just some food fraught. Nothing too serious. I miss Discord. This would have been like a good conversation to have, like a good topic for conversation. But as it happens, I don't want to go back to Discord. Finally, after 4 years or so, deleted my account. Just wanted to just leave. Of course, I miss it every day, but after everything that's been happening IRL, I've been finding less and less and less time to just focus on Discord, especially with everything, happening. School, the pandemic. I've also recently been finding myself less active on Discord than I ever was before, and that would go without saying because I would always be active on Discord 24/7. And like if I wasn't on Discord, I'd be asleep or something. But as soon as I get up, I would check my Discord and my Twitter, like as soon as possible, and then just go on from there, you know. But now there's just nothing to do anymore on Discord. Like it's all just gotten boring. But still, it's a pretty fun place if you know where to go on Discord. But, for me, I only had like at least one place to go. Where everybody knows your name. And they always know your name. That's a good theme song. I haven't watched Cheers though, because I haven't really watched all that much television, but I think it's on Netflix, so I'll check that out. But anyways, back to what I was saying about Discord. There's always this, like, even though I was a part of so many, like, big servers, most of them I would just use for emotes, nothing more. But there was always this one server that I loved to hell and back, despite all of the bad I've seen. And now it switched, like, the owner just fucking nuked it and switched it to Patreon only. And, your boy being broke as fuck, I'm not really gonna have, like, $5 lying around to spend every month on Patreon just to stick around the Discord server, I think that's kind of shitty, in my opinion, but, it's the owner's decision, not mine. Like, I don't own the server. Like, I've been in that server for almost 3 years now. And I've seen it, like, rise and fall until the day it just, like, it was, like, gone for good and switched to Patreon only. And it kind of just, like, part of me just felt empty about that, Like, everything that's ever happened, like, almost everything that's ever happened to me in DMs or just, like, any, like, overall experience I had with the people I've met on Discord all came from that one server. Like, it was the birth child of, like, everything that happened to me since the day I joined. And, like, it was my second home, my home away from home. And to just see my Discord account and all of the memories I had with it gone is both a blessing and a curse. So, I guess what I'm saying is, like, I can't help but feel homesick about it sometimes, but that just because I feel like this about it doesn't mean I'm just gonna go back all of a sudden. Like, I deleted it earlier this month on the 3rd. So, like, there's really no point to go back. Like, what the fuck would I be going back to? Where would I go? Like, it just wouldn't feel the same like it did almost 3 full years ago in November. Like, the feeling just wouldn't be there. And it just kind of sucks knowing that. I just wanted everything to stay. Nothing changed. Like how I used to remember it, I still remember almost all of the good memories I had. And all the bad ones too. But, I had many fun experiences. I laughed my ass off in those voice chats, talking to a lot of friends and all that shit. Just had a really, like, swell time. But, you know, that's the past now. And I have to accept that. I just have to let go and move on. Maybe someday the server will be public again, and I can join it once more and relive my past memories of Discord on a new account. But as I see it right now, like I said, with everything going on, I just don't see any reason to come back to Discord at all. Like, other than playing Genshin or just doing anything else, it would be a good time killer. But, you know, that's long gone. Okay, I think I'm probably just gonna stop here. Tomorrow though, I'll do like a short stream, like just a couple minutes of doing the Abyss, and then maybe just do the daily commissions or anything else that comes to mind. And as for the Moon Chase event, all I have to do is just scour around a certain like vast area here and find all the chests and moon charms. So that I was just doing my own. Other than that, it feels very good to be back after going radio silent for a week. Speaking of which, I did say I was going to explain why I went radio silent for over a week since last first Wednesday, I mean. Like I'm not going to go into too much detail about why or when, but last week on the 22nd, I tried to harm myself and ended up calling 911, and they admitted me to a inpatient hospital, basically a hospital for the mentally ill. And the whole time I was there, it just felt like a fucking prison. Let me tell you, it really felt like prison.
Lord
But for the mentally ill.
Please see to it that Godwin gets home soon and safe.
Like, no electronics other than the old TV in, like a regular old TV in like a public room that people come in after certain times according to like the schedule. Like it was just all of this shit. Like just being alone in a room with my thoughts. No TV, no games, no nothing to keep me occupied while I mumble over what my brain's been going on about. It felt like torture for the mind, you know? It was fucking like, I never been to an inmate hospital before, or inpatient hospital before, and it just felt like the past week since I was there, all I could keep thinking about was going home. I mean, thank fucking God I'm back after a whole week, but Jesus Christ. It just really felt like, it just felt like I was never gonna leave. It felt like I was never gonna just escape. But, you know, after all that, I'm back, and it just felt like part of me actually wanted to stay there for a little longer. But, you know, I've been missing out on a whole lot of shit over the past week. I missed almost all of my daily commissions since the day I got admitted to the inpatient hospital. And, you know, I missed out on my weeklies, which I was able to do today, on Thursday. So tomorrow, everything should be going back as the way they were. Waking up at, like, 5 in the fucking morning, doing my Genshin dailies, and just doing whatever else I feel like comes to mind when it comes to playing the same game over and over again that I love to death, despite the flaws it has. So, yeah. That's a pretty good almost 4 hours wasted. And I would say that for good reason. Like, I'm not saying wasted in a bad way. Like, these were a good 4 hours I spent just sitting down at home instead of like in a day room or some shit. You know what I mean? The people there were cool though. But the night before I had to go home, yesterday, they switched my room. Like, I had my own, like, room to myself, but they had to switch my room for another patient. And I ended up in a room with old people. They were nice. They were chill. One of them in the room though, he just kept to himself. Like he didn't come out for shit other than just put his food away. Other than that, it was chill. The people there were nice. They were friendly, supportive. They had their needs and wants and all that. And I hope each of them get out someday. But I'm home. I'm never going to think about fucking wanting to kill myself again because I am not going back to that inpatient hospital. Never again. Fuck that. So, yeah. I'm probably not really going to stream all that much tomorrow, like I said. And I don't have like an overall schedule. I just stream whatever big's happening. So if you want to leave a follow, do so. If not, oh well. Nobody's fucking putting a gun to your head and just forcing you to do it. Like, it's your choice. But, I digress. If you're actually one of my followers watching, tune in next Tuesday because I will be reacting to Mr. Sakurai, the man, the myth, the legend's final Mr. Sakurai Presents trailer, live on Twitch. I cannot wait to see who the final Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Fighter is. My money's on either Sora, Dr. Eggman, or Virgil. I would, again, like I said this earlier, but I would really love Sora to be in Smash. Just so I can get everyone who's ever, like, I swear to God, I cannot express this enough. They always use the same argument. Oh, Sora from Kingdom Hearts is just in Disney, and Disney doesn't like all that not so family friendly punching and fighting and all that. But the stories that we based our happy-go-lucky children so like for example, did you know Hercules had to fucking murder his own wife and kids or some shit in the actual like real story of Hercules? We don't want our kids to know that, so we're just making sure that he fights an evil god, voiced by Tom, whatever his fucking name is. You know what I mean? Like, it's stupid. And it will just put everyone who's ever said he's Disney, he can't get in, to shut the fuck up. Like, he's gonna get in Smash. If not, oh well. I'll just be grateful for the next best thing. And that next best thing will be Dr. Eggman. Because almost every character so far has their rival instead of Sonic. Like, where's Eggman, He needs to be in Smash so it could just work, But I digress. I'll speak more on this next Tuesday. So, thank you so much for watching. I will see you on the flip side. Ramen out.